Hello, hello. We will be starting soon. Please hold on and play some nice hold music while you wait for a moment. I have to clear off my desk so we could actually show you something. So please wait a moment and we will get the stream started momentarily. Thank you. Yes, we will get started in 1 second as soon as I can move the camera into a position where my butt is not visible. So, calm down, GT. Okay, we'll be getting started in just 10-15 seconds here. All right, 3, 2, 1, and hello. Can you see me? Yes, I hope so. Hopefully you could hear me okay, and welcome to another live stream. Sorry I'm about 4 minutes late. There's a pile of stuff here, and I can't put the camera in the normal spot. Of course, that's the last thing I was doing. I was getting some stuff in from the garage, but hope everyone's doing well today. I'm Steve. It's another Mac84 live stream. Everything looks good. Sweet. Yes, as long as I face the mic, I'll be trying to do that, but nobody likes to see the back of my head either, so we can move the microphone maybe. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone's weekend been going? Hold on, let me move this. Blah. There we go. Let's not drop this microphone. Drone shot. Yes, we will need an above camera besides this one here at one point. About damn time. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. I do need a lapel mic, but whenever I get one, it's not USB powered. It's always designed for a phone, so that doesn't help. Yeah, actually, this camera position is not driving well because I'm turning completely around. So let's try and move this as the tripod feet hit everything in its way. All right, that's a little bit better. Now you see my forehead big, but who cares? So how you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. So as the title of this video says, I went to an eWaste warehouse. And some of you who are on the same Facebook groups I'm on have seen some postings or listings from people about a waste facility and a recycling facility, an e-waste facility in Brooklyn, New York that has, among other things, some Apple stuff. And I've seen some posts there that had a lot of cool stuff, and then the next day none of the stuff is there. So my personal relationship with this started a few weeks ago, and essentially there was a post of about, I think it was about 40 or 50 compact Macs, and there was essentially a pallet of them. So if you can imagine a pallet of compact Macs, They were about 4 compact Macs wide by, let's say, 4 or 5 tall. Inside that first batch looked like there was at least one color classic. There were a few SE30s and stuff like that. So unfortunately, the good stuff probably went first. By the time I got there, I didn't see some of that stuff. However, every time some pictures were posted, I thought, you know what, maybe I should go. And it turns out it's by appointment only, and I'll be telling you guys how to make appointments and all that stuff if you are in the New Jersey, New York, Connecticut, Pennsylvania area, or you like long drives. I'm going to give you all the information in a minute, but I'm just sort of telling you how I found out about this place, then we'll dive into those details. And the chat's blowing up. I'll read that in a second. I don't want to ignore you guys. But so I saw some of these posts, and I thought, okay, maybe I'll go. There was a little bit unclear at first of how to get a hold of these people, but one of them posted an email address, and I sent an email, and they said, oh, we're by appointment only. And I sent that email last week, so last Saturday, and it was late in the afternoon, so I had obviously missed the appointment schedule, even if there was an open slot, which I doubt there was. So the next appointment was available for next Saturday, which was yesterday. Wait, maybe? What? Today is Sunday. Yes, yesterday. It feels much longer. And so I made an appointment for Saturday, and yeah, that's when I visited, and there was a lot of cool stuff, and I'll be talking all about that stuff in a little bit. But what I want to tell you is, if you are in the area, this place is unfortunately closing at the end of June. So they only have a very short timeline, and believe June 6th is the last appointment day you could schedule. So it's May 24th as of this recording. That doesn't give you long. If you are in the area and you want to check out this place, June 6th is likely the last day. They will be open, again, via appointment to take reservations and for you to take a look around. This place is a warehouse. It's pretty huge. However, everything that they have is very, very well organized. The people that run this place, it's a passion to them. You know, this is a nonprofit. They're recycling. They're doing a lot of good, these people. The prices are reasonable. The more you buy, the more you'll save. So if you think, oh, I have this item that's $40, this item that's $40, this item that's $40, this item's $20, I'm going to pay a fortune here. The more you buy, the more they are generous to you of, what you're going to take home. So if you put together a rack of stuff, you're going to get a pretty good discount probably on that, and these people are nice. You don't come in there and start haggling. That's not the way it is. They're pricing things very reasonably, but they price it per item. So let's say they have, purely an example, let's say they have 10 PowerBooks there. 5 of them look great. 4 of them look beat up. 1 of them looks like it's beat to heck. They're going to be around the same price each. They're not going to really, take the time and discount them or anything like that. They're trying to get this stuff out, obviously, in a rush, and they have a very limited time window. So if you go there, if you schedule an appointment, please be respectful of these individuals, and they will be respectful to you. And I think you'll have a great time. There's a lot of cool stuff there. Vintage TVs, cameras, projectors, VCRs, Laserdisc players, video recorders, telephones, computers, screens, keyboards, floppy drives, external hard drives, all types of stuff. Wires, graphics cards, DVDs, CDs, VCRs, all this type of stuff that they have there. So don't just look at the one picture and go like, it doesn't look like they have any Macs today, because that's like the lobby. The area where they actually have all the computers is separate from that. And since they are an eWaste facility that is a respectable one, they actually have to wipe all the data on the drives or remove the drive and destroy the drive. So by doing that, what they have to do is they have to run a process that will erase all the data securely. If they cannot do that, the hard drive is removed from the machine, or they will ask you to remove the hard drive from the machine before you purchase the item. That's just how it is. You're not going to get a discount if it has no hard drive. That's how it is. So that being said, those are pretty much the important things there. The last thing I want to mention is, no, they will not ship you anything. Neither will I. I'm not a courier, and I am not the best at shipping, and these items are bulky and expensive. So what I'm going to show you today is some pretty cool stuff. But if you go to this facility, that is the way to get this stuff. You can't email them and ask them to ship something. They will not hold something. Obviously, time is of the essence. They don't have time to do that type of stuff. So maybe other places will, but in this particular case, I don't believe they're able to do that. So with all due respect, they can't. So, all right. So that being said, there's a wall of comments here. So let me just adjust my head here so I could zoom in with my old man eyes and try and see what some of you guys are saying. So, okay. So yeah, I went on Saturday, and it is kind of like LGR going to computer reset. I mean, my jaw was on the floor most of the time, and I was there for much longer than my appointment was because I was helping them out, which was very kind of them to allow me to stay that longer. Yeah, you know, a lot of this stuff is usually not near me, so when this was near me, I thought, you know what, might as well go. I am going to go again sometime early next week, depending on the timing of that. Let's see. Yes, so currently I believe their schedule is they're open Thursdays and Saturdays. They may be opening on Tuesday. Again, you have to schedule an appointment with them. I do not know their hours. I would highly suggest you check out the text in the video description, that little description text box in YouTube. I put a link to their email address there. And then if you go to their website, which is also in the description, it has their physical location, which is located in Brooklyn, New York. Okay. Yes, Dana is doing stuff. And is that place like a free geek? I have no idea what that means, Raw Elements. Maybe you could explain. They might ship to Australia via proxy, and that proxy costs an arm and a leg. So they're shutting down, unfortunately, because I believe... Well, actually, I don't know the reason. That's really none of my business. But I believe my understanding was that they were moving facilities, and because of this whole COVID-19 stuff, the facility that they were going to move to is a bit up in the air. So they may be able to keep some things, but I honestly don't know. It sounds like they're not, and that's why they're trying to get rid of as much as they can. So unfortunately, that is the case. Yeah. Hello, General Mayhem. Yes, we're streaming later today, but thank you for joining. Free Geek is a similar chain of stores that takes in old computers. Yeah, so this is strictly a non-for-profit recycling center. So they take in stuff. They hold workshops there. They're a really cool place, but unfortunately, they are closing down. So they are pricing things to move. Some of the compact Macs there ranged from, let's say, $40 if it was not working to $80 or $100 or $120 if it was working. They have people working there that are passionate about electronics. They know what this stuff is. They're not trying to go crazy with eBay prices here, but they are respectable prices. You know, you're not going to go in there and pay a lot, especially if you get multiple items. They're going to probably work with you there. But you know, they're a nonprofit. They need to make funds to pay their employees and to pay the rent. And they're going through a stressful time now. So if you are in the area and you want to go buy some stuff, they have some really cool stuff there. Honestly, I don't know if they're going to be able to successfully move. So they may be fully going out of business. That's, excuse me, I don't know the full details, but from what I gathered, that seems to be the most likely scenario because they were unable, as far as I understand, unable to secure the move at this time. So they may have to shut down and may have to liquidate. I think that whole building is not going to be there anymore. So definitely, if you're in the area, don't wait. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll talk about what I got in a second. But first off, you see there's a keyboard in front of me, and there's a stack of computers here. So we're going to be going through that. Let me get some of this stuff out of the way. I was testing some things earlier, just to make sure no fires happened. But we'll be booting some stuff up and see if it boots. The good thing is that most of the computers there, they will tell you, oh yeah, this works. Or, oh yeah, this has a good hard drive in it. Yes, we tested it. You know, they have a good knowledge of this stuff. They work on it. They have to review every machine because they have to wipe the hard drive on it. Probably the newest stuff I saw there was like a Mac Pro Tower and a unibody 2009 plastic MacBook. The oldest stuff I saw there was probably some of the Commodore and Atari stuff. They didn't have a lot of, but there was some stuff there. Mostly accessories and things. Yes, the cough is totally dust-related from me running from the garage into the basement with a bunch of rabbit hay dust falling about as I ran down the stairs. So thank you, Bruce, for your concern. You saw a PS2 in the thumbnail and you clicked instantly. Well, you're not going to be disappointed. So I did pick up an IBM. I picked up a few things. So let me put down the microphone here just a little bit. And let me adjust my chair. First off, well, not first off, but third off, wherever we are now. Let me say this. This live stream is going to be a bit leisurely. My legs are tired from lifting things in and out of my car and around the warehouse. So I'm going to be looking at some stuff here. Then I'm going to be getting up leisurely and going across the basement to grab something else and replace what we're looking at. So get a cup of coffee ready, get a drink ready, get a snack ready. I'm not in any rush here. So that's what's going to be going on here. Yeah, so those clamshells, we'll get to that. So, all right, let me first... Yes, thank you, Mike. All right, so let me pop out the chat here and make it a little bigger so I'm not squinting to read your comments because I do not want to miss any good stuff here. Okay, so first off, let me move this keyboard out of the way. I keep saying first off, but we've been talking for, what, 20 minutes now? All right, so, you know what? That is true, Bruce. You know, there was so much mean-spirited peer pressure for me to stream, and I was just thinking, oh, do I have to? And then, you know, the peer pressure subsided when I agreed to stream. So just agree to stream and it'll all be okay. Oh my goodness, we got our first super chat of the night. Eep! So, yes, somebody has to help fund this debacle. I'm a bit in the red here, so thank you, Mike. Every dollar will help. I appreciate it. Oh, boy. 14th off, yes. Okay, so I'm going to be moving this little tray table around, and we're going to take a look at some of the machines I got. I'm not going to show everything off that I got today. You're welcome to ask questions and stuff like that, but I'm not going to show off everything I have today. There's no possible way I could do that. I picked up a good amount of stuff. That's all I'm going to say. And it wasn't cheap, but it wasn't expensive either, considering everything. So there we go. All right. Yeah, the energy bill is going to be fun. So, okay, we have, first off here, a Performa. So this is a Performa 6220 CD. This is a PowerPC Performa. Hey, Bruce, thank you. Eep, eep, eep. We get a bunch of eeps from Mike and Bruce because I can't remember if I eeped already. Eep. Yes, that's a good trend. And this trend will ensure I go back and take more pictures. Yes, my poor little car. All right, so we got a 6200 series Performa here. And it's not in the best condition here. However, you know, we have a little sticker here. It says CD door close, or loose rather. I can't read. So there's a piece of tape here on the CD door to keep that in line there. Now, I didn't really look at this machine and said, hey, I want this. However, what I want to do is play around with a lot of different Macs. But this looked like the Performa 630 I had. But then I realized this is a PowerPC one, but they share the same case. But the real kick for me to buy this thing, we'll slowly turn it around, was all the expansion slots. Look at everything that's filled in here. It's got an AV card, so that's composite video input with S-video input. It has a TV tuner card, and then we have a communications card here. Now, unfortunately, I thought this was an Ethernet card. No, that's an internal global village modem there. So that's a dial-up modem. So yeah, so that's a little disappointing. But the video cards were really cool. So for the price of the machine, even if I ended up not using the machine, the video cards are, in my sense, well worth it. Greg, we already talked about this. I'll see what I can do. Thank you for the super chat, Greg. Eep. Yeah, there. So some of this stuff is in much better condition than others. I do have the plastic from another one that I had shipped to me, so I could replace this. It is missing some of the plastic on the back. I actually took a piece off because I didn't want it to break when I was loading it in the car. But again, you have to understand that a lot of these machines, as Mike is saying, the plastic is beat up already. So the plastic is brittle. In this day and age, you're lucky to have any of it. Yeah, it probably was a capture box or something. A lot of these did not have hard drives, or the hard drives were taken out. This particular one, I put a hard drive in, so I had one available. This takes the IDE hard drives, so I had one I was just able to slap in with Mac OS 8 on. So that's this one we could boot up and play around with, and we'll be doing that in a little bit. But yeah, this is a Power PC. I believe this was like 90 megahertz or something like that. But I almost didn't get this one because I have the 630 series already, and I thought, why do I need another one of those? Let somebody else take the Mac. But and again, I'm not going there to buy out the place. First, I can't afford it, and second, I know there's going to be other people who's going to want some of this stuff. So I'm being nice. I'm leaving some of the stuff there. I'm only taking a big chunk of it. But yeah, so this is a neat little machine. I will we'll boot this up in a second. Oh boy, this is heavier than it looks, guys. Ugh. Okay, actually, what I will do. Sorry, just catching up on the chat here. Will I do a raffle or something? I did a giveaway for my 1,000 subscriber count. I might do one for 2,000. I don't do that for computers, though. The particular reason I did a book last time is because it was much easier to ship, especially internationally. These things aren't in good condition as it is now. If I ship one of these things, it's going to destroy itself. So we'll see what happens when I get to 2,000. So, as I mentioned in the beginning, as far as prices go, the prices are based on what the item is, a monitor or a computer, etc. You might get a bundle where the monitor comes with the computer and you're only paying for the computer. Most of the computers are anywhere from $25, $30 to $60 to $70, depending on what the computer was. And like I said, the more you buy, the more you're going to get a discount on it. And I realize I'm talking away from the microphone, so my apologies. I don't know, Scarlet Swordfish. I might have. Yes, there were some PowerBooks. And, yeah. So, what I will be doing is going to go down to the next machine here. So, this is a Power Macintosh 7180. And what's nice about this is metal case. So, don't really have to worry too much about the plastics there. What I will be doing is, let me move the tripod just a little bit. As I navigate the PowerBooks by my feet. That's right, they're PowerBooks, but you gotta wait. Okay, so. Let's move that power supply out of the way. Alright, so here we have a 7100. Now, I already had a 7100. I had no plans of picking up a machine like this. No plans at all. But, again, I looked at the back. And we have some pretty ports here. So, let's get the camera off the tripod here. And those aren't ports you see every day. Don't you? And I want to give a big shout out to Dana of Dana Does Stuff. He's also our official MacYak member now. Dana helped me identify the two NuBus cards on the right. So one of them is a SCSI card, which I believe also does some audio stuff. Or at least is a SCSI card designed to interface with audio stuff, and in addition to whatever other SCSI devices you want. And the card to the left of that, I believe, is a Pro Tools type audio card, which is really cool. So that stuff is really neat. I, again, was not expecting to pick up this machine, but because I had cool cards in there, I decided to pick it up. Yes, so Dana said these are Pro Tools cards, so they are compatible with the Pro Tools operating system. I did you know, look up some stuff after that Dana sent it to me. So maybe in a stream we'll be able to take these cards for a spin and make sure we get the drivers and everything like that. Yes, this does have metal in the back and plastic on the front. Yeah, so these are Nubus ones. They're not exactly easy to find. I've never seen a SCSI Nubus card. I've never really looked for one. But, so what was interesting about this machine, and actually how I saw it, was, let me grab the cable over here. This cable, this SCSI cable here, was actually dangling out of the machine because there was a spot on that card to plug a SCSI header into it. So this SCSI header was plugged into that card, and this cable was just attached to the machine. Now, getting that card out of this case was not easy. So when I got home, I took the card out of the case and I removed the cable so I didn't snag it on anything. But I'm going to open the case in a second and we'll take a look. And hello, everybody. There's a lot of people saying hello. Hello, everybody who is has not been said hello to yet. Sorry. Everyone's name is blurring together at this point. Hello. So what I'm going to be doing is taking this case apart. Now, this is metal, so you don't have to be too careful. And there we go. It just sort of pops forward there. Yeah, all the SCSI cables are all chunky. Or chonky, as Dana likes to say. All right, so this case pops up like this. And we're going to just move that forward a little bit here. And I put a hard drive in here earlier today. So I put an IBM hard drive I had in here. But it's a SCSI hard drive. It works. But I still have to install an operating system on it. But let's get the camera off the tripod here so we can take a better look at this. So there's the hard drive I put in. This thing is very dusty. It does need a very good cleaning. But here are those two cards we're talking about. So this one card here has a heck of a lot of memory installed on it, which is kind of cool. So this Macintosh is a Power Macintosh 7100. And so you can see the type of Nubus card here. Yeah, loaded with memory. And this thing is caked with dust, but it's loaded with memory, so that's good too. And the camera doesn't want to focus today, and I cannot be bothered to use my other hand to fish around for the control panel, so we will use the cheap trick of putting my hand here and waiting for the camera to decide to focus on itself. So there. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Maybe. Well, either way, this is, like Dana is saying, a DigiDesign Pro Tools Nubus card. And we have right behind it, if the camera wants to decide to focus, come on. Maybe? Maybe? Well, this is a SCSI card here. And so that big port was actually plugged into this SCSI header right here. And that was the cable that was coming out of this Nubus slot right here. And yeah. So yeah, these cards must have been pretty pricey, Mike, especially with those dedicated processor chips on them. So yeah. Yes, thank you, Jay, for reminding everyone. We are taking a leisurely stroll down some of these machines today. Yeah, so this stuff literally just came out of the recycling center, dude. So we will be dusting these off, and we will be cleaning them up, but not today. I'm just showing them off. They literally came out from a recycling place, and we will be cleaning them off before we turn anything on and stuff like that. But yeah, so that's definitely on the list. First thing I did was made sure the batteries in the machines where the batteries were easily accessible were removed. This one, I'm about to see if it has a battery inside, because I believe it's under the disk drive here. So, nope, battery is still in there. We're going to be taking that out. Oh, that's a fun thing to do on this machine. And by fun, I mean a royal pain, because it is literally right there. So how about that? Actually, we're gonna, since this is metal, there we go. I'm going to put it on its side. And we're going to move the tripod a little closer. Let's see if we get a decent shot of this. Let's see. Yeah, so there are digital signal processor ports on these cards. So, maybe they could have been linked into each other or something. Yep, I will be doing that, Mike. So what I'm going to do is use one of these tools and just pop open the little battery cover here. And that is coming off without too much of an issue. And now I'm just going to pry the battery out, which looks like it has not been leaking or exploding or any of that stuff. And I need another tool to help fish this out. There we go. So, we got the battery out. Yeah, I could have flipped the drive cage up, but you can't really do that with this because everything is screwed down on the 7100. It's not like the 7500 where it's easy to get into. This case is very, very different. So you can't exactly do that. Everything is screwed down. But let's see if there's an expiration date on this battery. Made in Israel. Expires November 1994. So either that's the expiration date or the manufacturer date. But how about that? We can make a necklace out of these things. I didn't test if it's good or not, but I'm not going to leave it in there. So let me just fish around and grab this plastic contraption here. Ah! Fell back in. There we go. So we will put that to the side as well. Well, thank you. I think everybody here is probably a subscriber, but that's a good point to make. If you are not subscribed to the channel and you'd like these types of videos, whether it's my scripted videos or my live videos, if you subscribe to the channel and you click the little notification bell, you get informed of when I do a live stream. And how about that? It's awesome. So I appreciate everybody who watches and subscribes. So 1994, the year everything was probably normal. Hey, some of these caps will need to be replaced, I'm sure, but that's something we're not going to be doing during this stream. All right. We got a good amount of memory in here. What I will be doing, since there is no operating system on the hard drive here, I do want to turn this on real quick. So I will be unplugging this and plugging in my SCSI 2 SD adapter. And we will be using that. If I can remember where I put the thing. Here it is. Ah. All right. So Mike had a 7100. Anybody else who had a 7100? Yeah, if I picked up a TAM, I think I'd be living on the street right now. Especially at the price. Now, okay, so what Jay's referring to is they did have a 20th anniversary Macintosh there at some point before I visited. And from what I understand, they sold it for $500. It was with the box. It was used, but it was with the box. And then it came with a whole other machine that was for parts. So I believe that machine was probably part of a prop. So this place actually rented out stuff as part of like a prop warehouse, which is why they have a lot of vintage stuff, and most of it is in very good condition. So there's stuff like TVs, cameras, computers, stuff like that, where they rented this stuff out. So again, the details of where I got this stuff and how to make an appointment if you're in the New York, New Jersey metropolitan area, or if you feel like taking a long drive, they don't ship anything, so don't even ask them. Look in the video description text box. There's an email address, and there's a website there. All right, so always wanted one of those form factors for. Yeah, they're a pretty neat form factor. They are unique in the case, sort of. I mean, the Centra 650 has a similar case. Apple reused things, but yeah. So what we're going to do is we are going to try and get this SCSI 2 SD adapter to boot up this machine. So let me get something to sort of put between this, so we have no metal touching any metal. How about that? And hopefully that'll work. Now, this SD card might not be the proper one to use on this machine, but we'll see what happens. All right, so we got this machine set around here, And we need a VGA cable, which is right here. And yes, there's a lot of parts on my desk. I was stripping down the IBM. Thank you to Mike of Mike's Mac Shack. Hey, TomTom Computing. I am well. How are you? Mike of Mike's Mac Shack is an expert on some of the things I have absolutely no idea about. So he used to have a lot of IBM PS2s and was helping me take the thing apart and properly test it to make sure I don't blow anything up. So kudos to Mike for helping me out there. And we discovered there are some capacitors on the proprietary hard drive and proprietary floppy drive that have seen better days and will need to be replaced. So big shout out to Mike for helping me there. And what I will do is remind you that, as I try and plug in these dongles here, that Mike from Mike's Mac Shack is running a giveaway on a very nice 1 gigahertz iBook G4 laptop that was previously owned by me. So if you want one of those iBooks that you've been seeing on the internets, maybe posted pictures of on this warehouse, because I did see a few there, go to Mike's YouTube channel. Mike, if you want to paste the link in there to your video, we have a very cool iBook that we both have used, and it is now in Mike's hands. And if you go watch his video, you'll learn how to win that computer. So enter that giveaway, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Mike's Mac Shack, and you'll be having a good time. So please do that. Yes, this is for the 7100. So we got VGA to DB15 to HDI 45, is it, or whatever the heck? Yeah. So this is how we get video off of this thing. Hopefully, I do have a NuBus video card if it doesn't work, but yeah. You know what? Honestly, there's just no room for a CRT on this desk right now, because we're going to be putting up a lot of stuff on this desk over the next 8 hours. And this LCD is already here. The cable's long enough to reach. We're going to use the LCD. There you go. There's the link that Mike put in the chat. So Mike's Mac Shack there. Put that in the chat. So there you go. All right. So we need more adapters. Well, this is going to have to do for now. Let's plug that in. And let's get a keyboard. Now, I'd like to say that although they had a lot of computers, they didn't have a lot of peripherals there. They did have some USB keyboards and PS2 keyboards. They did not have any ADB keyboards, despite what some guy on the Facebook comments was arguing about. Yeah, they have one ADB keyboard, and that is to test the computers that were there. The picture was taken on one of their testing benches. So if they tell you they don't have anything for sale, they're telling you they don't have anything for sale. They got to keep power adapters, they have to keep keyboards, they have to keep mice in order for them to test their items. So that's just, makes common sense there. But yeah, so don't go arguing with these people either. If you try and do that, you're not going to make any friends. You'll walk out empty-handed. I do have an AudioVision 14 set up, and rather the monitor. It is in disgusting condition, and it is on my shelf. There is no way, Mike, I'm going to the other side of the basement to pull that down to test this machine and get a flicker fest on this camera. Good try, though. Good try. We'll be doing a video just on that monitor one day, I promise you. Hey, Classy Mac. There are a few kind of hard to find, especially in color. 2 9-inch IBM black and white VGA ones. Interesting. Was that box G4 Cube still there? It was. Until maybe I purchased it. How could you say no to a G4 Cube? You can't. You can't. You just can't. Alright, so that plug is in there. We'll be talking about some more things in a little bit. This is, like I said, we're going to be here for a while. I'm tired and lazy. Alright, so, you said you couldn't go down there anyways. What are you complaining about? Oh, boy. I'm just kidding with you, man. Alright, so we have the keyboard here. We have the mouse plugged in. Now, just to be honest, completely honest here, that cube, the top acrylic case is cracked pretty badly. So, yeah, it has the box and everything, but these things aren't in new condition. They're used. It was a recycling center, so. But wait. The power-based converter for the Sega Genesis does not allow you to plug in a Genesis game. The power-based converter only allows you to plug in a Master System game, Scarlet Swordfish. So your logic there is a bit flawed. I know you're kidding, but you're talking to a Sega guy here, so. Now, if you had a laser active involved in there and then plug the 32X into the laser active, there you go. Oh, boy. Love finds a way, yes. Alright, so looks like we have everything we need to plug this in. So I'm going to plug the power into this machine. I'm going to turn on the power switch here. Okay. And we're going to make sure this is in the proper video mode, which it is. Yes, that is great advice, Orlando. Especially when you're dealing with people who are probably very upset that, they have to move all this stuff in a short amount of time. You want to be very nice and respectful. And you know what? I always try to be. I always am. And it always works out well for me. So, all right, let's see if this thing turns on. Spoiler alert, it does. Ah, I love that chime. All right, so let's see if our monstrosity of a video adapter gives us anything here. One of the coolest things I saw that I didn't buy, they had a dumb terminal there in a box. I didn't know. All right, so we just have to change our SCSI to SD adapter. They had a dumb terminal. I forget the brand of it or whatever, but they kept asking me, "Hey, do you want the terminal? Hey, do you want the terminal?" Yeah, I didn't have any use for a terminal, and did not feel the need to take it home. But I'm sure somebody will. It looked pretty cool. They had a 6100 there, but I already have a 6100. It was pretty yellowed, so I didn't pick that up. And they also had a G5 in the box, but they didn't take it out yet. And I don't really need a G5. So I will repeat what I said in the beginning. It was not cheap, but considering what I got, it was not expensive. That's all I'm going to say. The more things you buy at that store, the better of a discount in the bulk items you get. So, all right, so let's resolve this issue here. So we need a different startup disk. So let me use one of my other SD cards here. And if that doesn't work, we have a CD-ROM we could plug in. A disk, rather. If it was $6,000, I would be on the street right now with a large bruise on my butt from a boot being kicked at me. It would be, except they're very busy right now, so I wouldn't want to take up any of their time. Maybe afterwards. Maybe an email interview. Alright. Same thing. Startup disk will not work in this Macintosh. Use the latest installer to update this disk. So, I am not smart like Bruce, and I do not have a disk that has every single system enabler on it. So, I will have to resort to some CDs here. These are all OS X CDs. That's not going to help me. Actually, PowerPC. This will help me. So let's reboot. Yes, that would be very cool, Jay. I will see what I can do. But what I'm trying to do is promote the heck out of them. I want to get people there so all this stuff doesn't get scrapped, because really? Can't you read? This says PowerPC. Alright. I lost my train of thought. Thank you, floppy drive, that did not want to keep its disk inside of there. There's another disk I had. Here we go. I think this is a CD I could use. My other Apple CD is inside of another computer. Forget which one. Oh boy. No, I did not go over any PowerBooks yet. I just went over this Mac and a Performa. Is that floppy still in there? No. So the CD doesn't want to boot either. That's... Oh, it's still trying to boot from the SCSI drive. Hold on. I just want to see like how much memory this thing has. I'm not going to like do a system installation or anything like that right now. Yes, it is good that the floppy drive does work. Like I said, they do some rudimentary testing here. The people who are there are awesome, and they love this type of stuff. But obviously this stuff is used. It's outdated. There's a good chance that some stuff does not work. So I'm just happy the power supply works. We'll be looking at a machine in a minute that the power supply does unfortunately not work on it. So... Yeah, and that pattern there is just because of the adapter, I think, right now. Once it gets into the OS, it should be okay. If I had to get rid of... You always ask very interesting questions, and I hate these theoretical questions. If I had to get rid of all my computers, which one would I keep? Probably the Key Lime iBook. I love that thing. Alright, I hear the CD drive going. It is probably a 2X CD-ROM drive or similar. So we may be here for a little bit. But we do have a Happy Mac on there. Yes, there was probably some blue smoke that was very magical that escaped from that power supply years ago. Oh, of course the bunnies, the computers are not... I would hate to see it go, but I'm not a jerk. What kind of a question is that, Nick? Jeez. Thanks for putting ideas in my head. Exactly. It'll be like a mad race to my house from everybody involved. Interesting noises coming from the CD-ROM drive. Very interesting noises. Oh, that's for an iMac. That won't help us. Could be that the CD-ROM drive is dead, but we're not going to do any OS installs or anything. I want to just show you some things and not get too deep into this. Oh, Mike. Thanks for that. What I can show you is that the SCSI Nubus card has some pretty lights on it. So we have 3 lights that are... Oh, come on. Focus, you dumb thing. Well, we have 3 lights. One of them is not lighting up there, but you stupid... Is there like dust on the lens? No, it's not. This camera just like... There we... No, maybe? No? Whatever. Well, you can see there are lights. Alright, so this machine is not really enthusiastic to boot up, but that's alright. Might have to replace the CD drive at some point. Thank you, Dana. Yes, the camera is just stupid. Sometimes it'll autofocus like a champ. Other times it'll be a jerk. Alright, we'll just eject that CD out, and I'll show you another machine that I picked up, because we don't have time to stick around on too many things here. There's a lot to go through. Please do a CRT Mac. Okay. You realize we're just looking at what I purchased, though, so I'm not just going to pull out random stuff. However, you are lucky that I did purchase a CRT Mac. We'll be looking at that very shortly. Let's move our monstrosity of a cable over here. We'll grab that a little later, probably. Did you get an iBook eggshell? An eggshell? Eggshell? You mean the Snow White ones? Or are you confusing a clamshell with an eggshell? Because I've never heard it referred to as that before. I did pick up one. I picked up one for myself, and I picked up one for somebody else. I will not be showing those off today because I do not have them right next to me. So I will do another stream once I have those available. I don't have the power cord with me or anything. I'm not prepared to show it. But the white ones, the Snow White ones, no, I do not have one of those that I purchased there. There was one with a box. I think it was a G4 12-inch, but if you want a G4 12-inch, go to Mike's Mac Shack. He's doing a giveaway. So if you didn't hear me doing that before, that's my little plug for Mike's Mac Shack. He's giving away an iBook G4 1 gigahertz model that used to be mine. And now he has it. Now he's giving it away. So it's rare. It's super rare. We both touched it. Is a Max Out 2013 Mac Pro in 2020 good? Yes. A lot of us on the Mac Yak podcast used 2012 Mac Pros, and those things are pretty darn good. I'm using a 2009 model now, and it's handling this stream fine. All right, so let's put the case back on this 7100, and we'll play around with some of these add-on cards another day. But the whole purpose of this stream is not to do deep dives here. So. Honestly, like I've said in a few other streams, sorry, I keep hitting the desk here. I think the Lime iBook that I have is probably one of the coolest things I have, along with the Apple III. Some things I'd like to get is like a Macintosh Portable, maybe a TAM if it was offered to me at a good price. Maybe some other PowerBooks or something, but I'm not like going crazy looking for stuff. I have a pretty full collection, so please do a Macintosh Classic review. Well, there's a bunch of compact Macs I've talked about. Once I recap them, I may do a video about them, but people have a lot of videos out there already, so I try not to do videos that have been done before. If I have something that's unique to say about it, I will do a video about it, but unless there's something that is unique about it, I don't know if it warrants a full video. So now's the time where I'm going to stand up, you're going to hear my knees crack, and I'm going to go put this machine aside and grab something else. So if you will hold on, please. We will be right back. Okay, and we are back. Thank you for holding. Let me see if anything was missed here. Yes, I need to have some waiting music. Does anybody use a Duo dock? I do. Woo woo. That's the Simpsons reference you were mentioning, PJ. Cheese of the feds. Okay, so yeah, now we have another machine here, which is slightly obscured by the by the height of this thing. Now, this is a machine I did not have before, so this is something cool that I saw, and I'm like, you know what? I'm picking that up. So this is a Power Macintosh G3. How about this? This is a Power Macintosh G3. It's the desktop version, so it's not the mini tower version like I already had. This is just the desktop model, but it's very similar in architecture to that one. So it has a zip drive built into it. It has a CD drive and it has a floppy drive. The power button snapped a little bit, so I put that in a plastic baggie. That's on my desk over here. But the power button is there, so you know I can put it back there. They do have 3D printed ones, so I'm not too upset about that. Again, this plastic is brittle. But I just almost thought this was another 7500, which I did see there, but I passed over. Didn't have any cards in it. I don't need another one of those. I have one or two of them already. But if we look at the back, we don't have anything too special as far as I/O. We do have your standard SCSI port. We do have a nice Ethernet port there. We have two serial ports. We have an ADV port. We have a built-in video port. And we have this little personality card here. So this is the Whisper personality card. It just has sound in and out capabilities as well as a communication slot there for a modem. But that's it. You have your 3 PCI cards there. But yeah, the Whisper card is a personality card technically, because if you take that card out, you have no onboard sound. So you don't have any sound I/O, which is not bad, which is not good rather. There was a battery in here. I did take it out, and then I put it back in because I'm testing this. So we're going to be testing this thing because it had a problem. Let's see. Oh, hey, Gritty. Thank you. Eep. I really appreciate that. That is very kind of you. So, Power Macs and Power Macintosh means pretty much the same thing. However, they were branded differently. So this one is branded as a Power Macintosh. When they went over to the G3 blue and white ones, they still called them Power Macintoshes. But as they released the G4s, they really started referring to them as Power Macs more. So, you know, it was just a short terminology type thing, but they're just, you know, easily swapped around. This will run some early versions of OS X if you upgrade the video card, I believe. Yeah, these all need some cleaning. These are all from a recycling center. They're scratched up, they're beat up, so. Eep, thank you very much for the extra $2, Greg. You could just write a check next time if you don't, if that makes you feel better. So this machine is the equivalent of the desktop version, the lower end model, when compared to my G3 mini tower. So I may put the Voodoo card in here to test things out. I don't know the clock speed of this. It was manufactured February of 1998. This may be a 233, which would be a nice little benchmark. But these can run the earlier versions of OS X, probably 10.1, maybe Jaguar, maybe Panther, depending. And you could run X post facto on them. I had Tiger running on my G3 mini tower, which was pretty much the same thing as this. You just had to have a better video card. So, yeah. So one problem with this though is that it doesn't seem to boot up. So the guy said that he just gets open firmware messages and it locks up when he starts it up. So we're gonna try and see if we can fix this. So, okay. So let's take off this cover. Very similar to the 7500 machines. Pretty much the same case. If this wants to actually come off. There we go. Okay. But there are some different additions here. Different alterations, rather, to this case. So, with this machine, Usually on the 7500s, the hard drive would be here, but that's not the case for this. We have a zip drive here, which is cool. And if we can carefully move the plastic so I don't break off any more of it, unfortunately, a little snapped off before, we can move this, and you'll see, here's the G3 logic board, and here's where the hard drive would have been. So the hard drive has been removed, which is fine. I'll put one in when I can. It does use an IDE hard drive. There are 2 IDE channels and 1 SCSI channel. So that SCSI channel is used for the optical drive. So we have our CD drive here, and it looks like, oh, actually, it looks like the SCSI drive is actually an IDE, and the zip drive is SCSI. Maybe? It's hard to tell here. Hold on. Yeah, the zip drive is SCSI. The optical drive is IDE. So I got that mixed up. Yeah, so this has 3 memory slots, and it has a ROM sim. Yeah, so let's try and boot this thing up and see if we could get it to work. The guy there said he couldn't get it to work, so we'll see if we could fix this up. All right, so I'm gonna just gently put that there. We will remove some of our dongles here. We don't need all of them, thankfully. Yeah, I mixed that up, Mike. The optical drive is IDE here, but the zip drive is SCSI. Not to say that you probably couldn't put an IDE zip drive in there. Might work. Oh, thank you, Evan. That's very kind of you. Thank you for subscribing. Yes, the Power Macintosh G3 is the mini tower. That is the most powerful model they made before the blue and white. What is the last Macintosh to have a floppy drive? That would be one of these models. Either this or the mini tower, or anything along those lines. Right before the Power Mac G3 had no built-in floppy drive, these were the last ones to do so. And when I'm saying these, I mean these models. I'm not saying this particular version, etc. Yeah, I guess maybe that's what they had, but this is definitely a SCSI drive, and there's a 50-pin SCSI connector right on top here. So maybe an addition was to add an extra SCSI hard drive here. Yeah, that could have been it. All right, so I'm gonna plug in the monitor cable here. This one I may troubleshoot a bit because I want to get it working. I would love to have it in my collection, and need some cables here. So that is the only G3 I am missing now, is the all-in-one. And they did not have one there. If they did, I probably would have picked it up. But being how full my car was, I don't know if I was able to fit that in there. But yeah, the zip drives are much faster on SCSI than Parallel. And that just comes down to the interface. Parallel was quite slow. I want to do a shootout video of the zip drive on a PC versus a Mac, because LGR did a zip drive video, and I was planning to do one. He did one, and his was very good, but he didn't really focus on the Macintosh side of things, and that's what I want to focus on. Well, see, the 120 floppies came out after the zip drive. So the iOmega Zip was basically used by a lot of graphic artists and musicians and stuff. And it was just one of the first very successful, mediums that was out there. I mean, you had stuff earlier. You had the SideQuest drives, and you had all these different cartridge-based hard drive platter type things. But for some reason or another, the zip drive seemed to be one that was successful. And even though the Super Disk came out and it could actually read floppy disks too, they just couldn't compete. So unfortunately, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the zip drives are great. I mean, I like that they're in a lot of the Power Macs built in, so I could just transfer files from a Power Mac to a Classic Mac if they both have zip drives. So. Yeah, I wanted to do a test of that, Mike. In my iMac video, when I did the USB Revolution Legacy I/O video for the iMac, I have a USB super drive, and it worked fine until I started shooting, and I couldn't get the disk to erase, and I wanted to do a copy test, and every brand new discs, brand new, out of the shrink wrap, would not read in any of the 3 super drives that I tried. So, super disk drives I tried. So, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna plug this into power, and we're gonna see if we could get this thing past the open firmware message that I was getting earlier today. And I'm excited to test this out, see if we could get anything past. So let's boot it up. Okay, we got a chime. That's good news. That's right, I put a CD in here. No video. And I know this adapter works because this was the same adapter I used when I got the open firmware error there. Your grandpa still uses an Apple II. That is fantastic. What model Apple II does he use, if you know? Yes, I will have to disassemble the PowerBooks to take apart any batteries that are in there and remove those. Yes. SideQuests. That takes me back, Bruce. Yeah, I have a few SideQuest discs. My dad used to use them at his company. I have some 44 meg and 88 meg discs. I do have 1 or 2 drives. Unfortunately, they are having trouble reading discs. There was recently a post of somebody with a warehouse of Mac stuff in Florida. Unfortunately, I could not convince them to give me one of the SideQuest drives. Somebody bought out the entire collection. But, yeah, those are pretty cool. I will never forget the hum. You had that little switch from the left of the drive to the right. You go click, and then because it was like a hard drive platter, that disc just spun up. It was like, vroom. You'd think a zip drive was loud. These things were crazy. All right, so this is not cooperating here. Let's reboot it. Try and reset the PRAM. I didn't do that fast enough. So Command Option PR. We're gonna wait to see if it restarts again. So the CD drive is spinning. So it's trying to boot up. Well, thank you, Dana and Grudy, I guess. Eep! That's very kind of you. Yes, Dana, I may have to contact you if I wanted some of that data recovered. It was a hard drive platter. That is right, Mike. It was. Do your computers ever smell like chicken fried rice? Are you sure you're not having a stroke, Nick? That's usually one of the signs. Please do the Mac84 intro, the Mac84. I did pick up an image writer too. It is, unfortunately, has an error light on it, so it does not work. Why am I still holding this down? This thing is obviously not rebooting. It's one of the first image writers I got that does not have, you know, the successful green lights when you turn it on. Something's wrong with it, but I picked it up because, hey, why not? It's an image writer, and I cannot leave an orphaned image writer. That is like rule number 1 of Mac84. You do not leave a dot matrix printer behind. So, and it was very sad looking too. It was a little cracked. It was a little sad looking. I could use it for parts probably. So, not bad. But I will not be able to print out that right now. The image writer is behind me, and I'm not putting it on the desk. We'll do a video about the image writer too, and then we'll get the same response I got from the image writer 1 video, which is everybody falling asleep. You just cook on the computer. That has to be good for the capacitors. Display all the Macintosh. Rent me a barn. I'll put them all there, and then we can display them. Oh boy. There's a lot of old technology ASMR out there. I did an April Fool's video last year with some dot matrix noises in it, Edward. So if you want to look back at my amazing, soothing Macintosh recordings, ASMR, April Fool's video, go watch that. I think you'll get a kick out of it. Alright, so this thing, it makes a chime. That's about it. You still want that CD. Well, I haven't made the CD yet. Alright, let's reach down and push the power button here. And see what could be going on with this machine. Because I'm a little confused. The ImageWriter 2 is a very solid printer. Now, it's a dot matrix printer. It is near letter quality on its highest setting, meaning that it's almost as good a quality of an inkjet printer when printing text. I would not use the printer for anything else other than text unless you want to print out funky bitmap graphics in Print Shop Deluxe and you want to spend money on a color ribbon. They are fun to play around with. They are obsolete. Unless you have a serial to USB adapter, they're not going to work with a modern Mac or a PC. I'm a bit weird and I like them, but that's just me. Others would probably not even bother looking at it. What is the last Mac printer? The last printer Apple made was some of the HP rebranded DeskJet ones and probably a LaserWriter. They got out of that business a long time ago. All right, so let's take a look and see if we can figure out what the heck is going on with this machine. Jay is 100% correct. All right, so we have RAM here. We have the PRAM battery here. Let's take the PRAM battery out. See if that solves our problem. It is chiming, and the CD is spinning up, but we don't get any video. I just wanted to see if the removing the PRAM battery helped. Looks like there is some rust or dust on this battery. I had a Panasonic dot matrix printer. Granted, the text is horrible, but I guess you could print carbon. Yes, yeah. So a lot of companies still use those machines. Oki Data and Epson still make dot matrix printers. Panasonic may too. I'm not sure. I do have a Panasonic. I think it's a KPX 1624 or something like that. .exe. What kind of YouTube channel you think this is? Yeah, the ImageWriter is not a bad one. All right, let's take another look in here. You know what? I think I got it here, guys. I think I solved this. Let's. Who wants to bet if I'm correct here? So, these machines have onboard ATI video. What is missing is a memory module. There's no memory module in there. That might explain why we're not getting any video. How about that? All right, so I do thankfully have some of those chips. I bought them a few weeks ago. Let's grab one. Let's put one of these in. So it looks like your standard memory chip, but it is not. This is a video memory chip here. All right, snap that into place. Reseat this. All right, place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think this is going to boot up now with that video memory? I'll give you a second to respond. I'm hopeful. I think that'll do it. Do you have to hold it open like that, or does it lock? So this little plastic foot here would allow it to sit on a table. Plus, there's this little plastic stand here with the little Apple logo on it that I'm holding upside down. That would go here, and it would go into this notch here. It would hold the computer up into this area here. It would sort of go like that. However, being that this plastic is very, very old, I have removed that carefully, and I will not be using it because I don't want to crack it. But yes, back in the day, these little feet, this little foot here. And the other plastic piece was able to let this open up on the side. So, all right, $5 on yes. Evan says yes. David says 50-50. Got to be yes or no. Oh, boy. All right, so I'm going to guess yes. I'm going to try and be positive here. The guy who sold the computer did say all he got was an open firmware message, and he was unable to do much else with it. So, let's plug it in. So if you're betting on this, that means the money comes to me. You realize that. All right, let's start it up. I'm going to hold down C just in case. It does chime, so that's good. Got no light on the screen yet. That CD drive is humming. Oh, come on. Really? Let me just make sure that this adapter is not in 100% maybe. Let's try this again. We're not done yet. I'm still convinced it's the video chip. Make sure this is on the right thing. It should be. You know what? That video module is very dusty. Let's dust that out. Just to be on the safe side here. You know, I'm gonna take out the memory here and dust out the heck of this. Sorry if that hit the microphone. So it does look like there is some video memory on board here, but who knows? Let's just try with one memory stick. Help if the machine is plugged in. So it likes to chime, which is good. Oh, we got a green light! We got a green light! Yes! Hey, how about that? Happy Mac! It is booting from the CD. Hey! You should create a membership on YouTube. I do have a Patreon currently. I am looking into that. No! I can't afford $1.99 at this point. See Bruce's message. I shall. Oh, on here or... I guess on the chat. Sorry, Bruce, I must have missed you. Let me scroll up. Please close that flap wall not in use. I know what happens if even the smallest amount of pressure is applied to it open like that. Yes, sir. There. This startup disk will not work on this Macintosh. Oh, that's okay. Hey, at least it boots. In fact... Oh, this one too, yes. This is 8.6 on it. I know it's meant for an iMac, but these earlier discs don't really care. Thank you, Bruce. I probably would have snapped that without even noticing. Oh, and that floppy drive is dusty. Oh, boy. I just want to see how much memory is in this thing. We are running on half the memory, though. Oh, right here, 32 megs. So this must have had 64 megabytes of memory inside. What is on the bench, please? This? This is the air duster thingy. There we go, 8.6. Welcome to Macintosh. Well, it actually says welcome to Mac OS. Oh, I'm sorry. The machine we're looking at, this is a beige Power Macintosh G3. The zip drive is kind of the giveaway there. Can you put a floppy drive from a Performa into a Mac 2 SI? You should be able to. They're both super drive floppies. You might have a little bit of an issue with the manual eject versus the auto inject, depending on what yours is using. But no, Jay's just typing like one of those cool 90s kids on AOL. Yes, this is beige. The blue and white ones look totally different. Those are towers and not desktops. This is designed to lay horizontal, not vertical. I'm pretty sure the zip drive was a built-to-order option on some other machines, but it was most popular on this one here. And by built-to-order, I mean either Apple offered it or you could do it yourself. The 7500 and 7600, those series had the same bay that was there. Oh no, we got Dana. Dana does stuff. He's also a hacker. He's gonna hack the planet. I'm just booting it up to try and see the... I actually want to see the processor speed on this. It's not listed on the front bezel. We do have a serial number here. I could check one of my favorite websites and see if this serial number is supported. That is Apple serial number info.com. So it's booting up with only 32 megs of memory, so probably very struggling at this point. I mean, I know the original iMac shipped with only 32 megs, but still. Oop. I will look at you in a second, computer. Your clock is not set to the correct time. Well, that's because there's no battery in it. Oh, Jay. Your website does not like my serial number. I will have to submit it. Alright, so let's get our mouse here. And about this computer, we have 128 megabytes of memory. Holy crap. What the... Holy crap. That's a good amount of memory here. Let me put my phone down. And bring the camera closer. So, yeah. That ain't bad. That's a good amount. I took out one of the sticks that was 32 megs, and I just assumed that they were two 32 meg sticks. I was wrong. Your ticket's on your developer's desk. Your developer is just getting lazy, I guess. I mean, whatever. You must not be paying them enough, obviously. The video memory chip seemed to have fixed it. Or maybe it was a removal of... I don't think it was a removal of the memory chip. I'm going to say it was the video memory. I don't think... This will unfortunately tell me... I don't think there's system profiler on here. You stop paying him. What do you expect? Yeah, I don't think this is going to tell us much, is it? This Macintosh can run earlier versions of OS X with the appropriate amount of memory. Speaking of that, hold on, I'm trying to think here. I think I have a hard drive that has an appropriate operating system. Hold, please. Let's shut this down. And where is that? Oh no, wait. That might be too low. Well, let me just see. I'm gonna reach over here. Pardon my body covering the camera. Okay. So I have a hard drive here that should either have 8.6 or something. Why is shutdown at special and not the Apple logo? That's how it was until OS 10. That's how it was for many, 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 many years. Okay. The IDE hard drive. I'm not going to slide the plastic in. But this used to be in my G3 mini tower, this hard drive. So this is one of the hard drives that came shipped with it. Oh no, it didn't ship with it. That shipped with the SCSI drive, but I had this as like an extra drive. I don't even think I formatted. There's probably some old person's data on this thing, but I think it has a working OS, and I just left it there. Oh, thank you to Chief. Thank you very much. Eep, I really appreciate the little super sticker chat thingy there. Thank you for your support. I will put the plastic back. There we go. And let's see. Eep, yes. Close the flap. Yes, I closed it. I'm very, very careful. Pet the flap. Thankfully, this flap, I believe, is identical on all the 7500 type machines, so if it breaks, I could steal another one from that, but we don't want to break it. All right, let's see if that hard drive wants to work. I hear it spinning up. The Macintosh Centris, that was not a bad machine. Let's eject this CD. Let's see if it'll boot off of the hard drive. Hard drive does not sound happy. Hey, there we go. We got a happy Mac. Let's see what OS we're running. 9. Okay, Mac OS 9. How about that? Yes, this is a new microphone. Thank you to David Stahl of YouTube fame and fortune. He is also giving away another microphone like this on his YouTube channel. He was in the chat before. I don't know if he's still sticking around. But if you are, David, feel free to pop in and say hello. We have 36 people watching. I'm sorry, I had to refresh the YouTube studio because sometimes it just does not like to refresh here. Hey, David! David is still here. David, if you want to post a link to your channel so people can, specifically the video about your giveaway, if you'd like, you can enter to win one of these lovely microphones like I have here. Yes, I found a PC. I'll be looking at that, talking about that in a little bit. We're just messing around with this one now. OS 9 seems to have stalled, maybe. They had a lot of different manufacturers. Sony was one of them. Philips, I think, was one. They use a lot of different ones. Nope, there it goes. I think the hard drive's just old. It's probably a bad hard drive. Yeah, now we're on the happy blue screen. I should have started with the extensions off. SSD upgrade. Alright, Evan, thank you for joining. Take care. Have a good night. Yeah, it is getting pretty late. Do not feel bad if you have to call it quits and catch me in a later time. Or watch, you can watch the stream again if you if you want to see everything. But we've been going for an hour and a half here. There's still some more to show. I'll hopefully not turn this into an 8-hour stream. Hopefully. How about that? What camera am I using? This is just a Logitech C920 or something like that. No worries if you have to go. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. See you later. All right, let me reboot with the extensions off. That might speed this up a little bit. Well, now I have to entertain General Mayhem through his entire shift. This is gonna be rough. Can I take a nap in between? Alright, so I'm starting up with extensions off. Maybe that'll boot up. Again, this hard drive was from another machine. I was hoping it would work, but who knows? It's making all sorts of noises. Let me double check one thing on this serial number here. Maybe that other website will be able to determine what speed this one was. Nope, that doesn't know it either. So, and looks like the hard drive went bye-bye. I'm very, 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 very curious to know the speed of this darn computer, and looks like that is something we may not be able to figure out tonight. And how about this? There's a different serial number on the board. That probably doesn't help us. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, bye-bye hard drive. Bye-bye. Thankfully, it is an IDE hard drive. So we don't have to rely on a SCSI drive or anything like that. I would plug in my SCSI 2 SD adapter, but I don't believe it's configured with... Hang on. Hold on. We can use our SCSI 2 SD adapter because I got blank memory cards. Why the heck not? If you guys want to just wait a moment, we will see if... You know, what we'll do is we'll install OS 8.6 on here while I show off some other things. How about that? Because I'm very curious of the processor speed on here. And I want to find out. So if you will all permit me to do so, we will plug a blank SD card into our SCSI 2 SD adapter. Too many to show on this stream, Dana, is the answer. So... if I had to list out the items individually, including wires and adapters, it was about 50 items I brought home. Not all of them were wires and adapters. Okay. Let me get a 8.5 or 8.6 install CD. Let me see what I have over here. Hold on, still looking through the CDs here. Just seeing if I have a disc handy. Okay. 8.6, yes. How? I'm very good at playing Tetris, that's how. Well, that stinks. Alright, sorry about your car, man. Well, let's try and boot this up here. Stop setting expectations, Jay. Oh, what are you ejecting for? You keep that disc in there. You know it's good for you. So this is a CD from a blue and white G3. It should at least be able to install for us, hopefully. We'll see. So for those of you who are just joining or tuned in just a little while ago, we are looking at some items that I picked up from a lovely recycling center in Gowanus, New York, located in Brooklyn. The details of that exact recycling center, how you could visit there, how you could schedule an appointment, is in the video description. They are closing early next month. So if you do intend to visit and get some goodies like I did, I highly, highly recommend that you send them an email now. They are by appointment only. So use that email address in the video description. Send them an email. Say, hey, Steve sent me. I'd like to take a look at some of the goodies you have there. And schedule some time and go there. And enjoy. Oh boy. Everyone looks like they're drunk in the chat the way they're typing now. Oh boy. Excuse me. Beep. Beepity boopity. I was moving this forward so I can put my mouse pad over here. So I can actually use the mouse correctly. Let's make sure we still have 120 megabytes memory. We do. This is 8.5.1. I know, Jay, it's not 8.6, but what are you going to do? And we probably can't see our SCSI to SD adapter because the Macintosh drive setup probably doesn't understand what the heck it is. And it's really only designed to format Apple stuff. Yeah, not supported. Yeah, we understand that. I think I have a floppy disk of that Lido software here. Let me see if I could find that. How can I put that over there? Hello, Dale. Thank you for joining. Did you happen to get something from Upstate in the end? I did not. I did not get the ability to contact that individual yet. It's a long drive, so I probably may not end up doing that, unfortunately. But I'm sure other people will. Okay, yeah, let me I'm gonna boot up a machine over here, and I'm gonna get a utility from there to this machine. So let me do that. But while we do this, I'll show off something else because we've been looking at this machine for too long. How about that? What can I show off? It is very crowded around here. But thankfully, this machine is not too big. Do you go to Maryland for stuff? No, I have not had to. I have not had the desire to do that yet. But look at what we got here. It's a Macintosh LC3. Now, its case has seen better days. We do have a big chip out of it where that little plastic thing is. But this is an LC3. Its speaker does whine like crazy, so it does need a recapping. I've had better luck with the LC3s than I've had with the LC2s, but it's still going to be a process. I will have to do a cleaning of this too, because there's some tape residue on the bottom and everything. But overall, not in a bad condition here. But it is an LC3, and let's double check the CPU on here. See which which of the models it actually is. Let me be very careful about using this clip here. I don't want to break this plastic, just like the other one did before. Well, not while I was there, but somebody must have broken it. Yippee! Hey, if you have a suggestion for another video, you're fine to paste it in here, but it better be related to classic Macintoshes. Alright, so we don't have a coprocessor inside, or anything fancy. We do have a Motorola 68030, and that's at 25 megahertz. No expansion cards. Have a, let's see, is that video memory? Yeah, we don't have anything too fancy in here. I will be restoring this another day, but not too bad. Not too bad. It was Modern Classic's recent video on the LC2 Plus. Yeah, you can post the link if you want. I mean, I don't know if I saw that one yet. Okay, I'm going to go grab a floppy disk and transfer a file using SneakerNet to this Macintosh. I will be back in 1 minute. Let me put up our be right back image, and I will be right back. Oh, excuse me. You could PayPal me directly now. Okay, we are back. Excuse my my noise there. We have this floppy disk which has Lido or Lido or however you pronounce it on it. That should be able to format a hard disk for us. You didn't expect it, huh? Alright, so let's see if... Oh, you can't read the floppy? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's why. Floppy drive is shot. It can't even eject the poor thing. It's caked with dust. It's caked. Maybe it just needs a good cleaning. Oof, that is disgusting in there. Caked. Alright. Let's put that disc in there again. Ah! At least it's ejecting it now. How bad is it? Yeah, it's not even really trying. Oh boy. Wait, can this thing do Apple Talk? Let's boot off a CD. Yes, it can. Okay, now we're talking here. Where's that Ethernet cable? We'll do this one way or another, I swear. Ah, boy. All right. Ethernet. Let me turn on file sharing over here. Okay. Alright, Jay, no worries. Is dust a safety hazard? Probably. If you had an audio clips for every time someone donated like Twitch streamers do and say cake, that would be a great one. Well, you might have not picked it up, but whenever someone does do a super chat or a donation, I do a eep as a homage to Apple's unfortunately removed from later operating systems alert sound, which was called the wild eep. So if you hear me going eep and wonder what the heck is this guy's problem, well, that's why I'm doing it. Alright, so let's see if we could find our machine on the network, and we can. Although that is not the machine we were looking for. That's our Mac Mini. But that'll do. Ah! Hold on. Let's make sure file sharing is on the one that I just turned it on. It should be on. Let's follow that Ethernet cable. Ah, okay. Okay, I got it. So that G4 also has an airport card in it, so it defaulted the Apple Talk network to the airport card. But that's okay. We should be able to see, whoops, our G4. There it is, PowerMac G4 AGP. That's what we want. Type our very low password that I use just for these old machines. And here we go. So hopefully this software will allow us to erase the SCSI 2 SD adapter. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Well, that's what I get for trying to be inventive, huh? That's what I get. While it's off, I'm going to swap out the floppy drive, because, yeah. Why do you smash the keyboard when typing? I'm not smashing it. This keyboard is just old sounding. So it make a lot of noise. It make the noise. Where's that extra floppy drive I had laying around here? Hold on. Hold on. Alright, the Chief, see you later. Were you the one that wanted to send me $3? Because, try hard disk toolkit. That's a good suggestion, Bruce. I will first try. I'm just putting a new cable, new floppy disk rather, on this computer here. So I'm just plugging in a one on top right where the other one is. I'm sorry this is kind of very long-winded into just seeing the processor speed of this stupid machine. But, you know what? What I will do is... No, that's probably not going to help. Oh. Let's try it anyway. Let's just boot up from that CD again. Helps if the power cord was plugged in. Wait, do I have... No, I don't. That's for compact flash. Sorry, let's catch up here. This does have a zip drive. I could use that, Dana. That's a very good suggestion. I always forget that there's a zip drive in this because I haven't had a beige... When I look at this, I think of a 7500. Let's get a zip disk. So that's booting off with the CD. Hold, please. I will go scrounge up a zip disk that we can hopefully sacrifice the data on. And install an OS too. So we have one here. Let me just plug it into the G4 tower, make sure there's nothing important on it. Looks like this zip disk already has an operating system on it, so we may have lucked out. So, let's try that. Okay. Well, the OS 8 CD may not even understand what a zip drive is, so that may be problematic. But, I had a floppy here that was going to be helpful. Let's see if it reads this disk. Nope. What the heck? Maybe it's the disk. Maybe I didn't format it correctly. Maybe I'm an idiot. It's the disk. I'm an idiot. All right. Let's do that. Let's format this disk in here. So what you get when you do a live stream, nothing wants to work. So we can erase that because there's nothing good on it. Oh, Orlando. Alright, so we are formatting a hard drive here. Scottish Mac fan here. Well, hello. Thank you for joining the stream again. Ah, the iOmega Click drives, yes. Ah, very cool. That's a good surname to have. One letter off from Apple suing you. Alright, so we're formatting a disk drive in here, just a floppy. I've had good luck with Lido in erasing, you know, the SCSI 2 SD stuff. Disk initialization failed because the disk is defective. Well, you know what we do for defective disks around here? We throw them into the basement. I didn't actually throw it. No. Put that over there. Never to be used again. In all likelihood, we'll be looking at it in 10 seconds being, hey, maybe that disk works. Let's try the purple one. Alright, I'm not trusting this floppy controller. 1 second. Back to the G4. Okay, so that disk was PC formatted. I'm erasing it on the G4. Gonna put hard disk toolkit on it, and maybe that'll fix the problem here. So I wonder, actually, I'm gonna switch over to the Mac Mini. I wonder. Let's bring the camera a little closer, so you don't get bored of that view. Wonder if we could just access that over the network. Go into Macintosh Garden, one of my favorite websites. MacintoshGarden.org. Oh, wrong one. Alright, this should work, hopefully. They make nice wind chimes. I don't know if clambering plastic together would make enough noise, but, I mean, I guess you could do that. I need more mouse pads everywhere. That's what I need. This desk surface does not like optical mice. That's an installer. That will not help me. Let's try Lido again. Ah. Alright, if this doesn't work, I'm seriously considering just giving up. Alright, so the disk is showing there. Because I've had good luck with Lido erasing SCSI 2 SD adapter disks before. Don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze, please. Ah! Yeah, it froze again. Alright, so we're not going to be doing this right now. I will have to figure this out another time. I don't think it's going to recognize the zip disk. Let me try ejecting this. The last boot up I'm going to do, because the zip disk does have a system on it, but I don't think this machine will understand how to boot from it without some help. Yeah, the hard drive was probably dead, and oh, look at that, off the freaking zip disk. What didn't even give it a command. It's just, oh, never mind. See, well, that's a new one. File system map is inconsistent. You are inconsistent, sir. You are inconsistent. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, this machine is gonna be its own live stream of fun. I could imagine. You're out of order. Your whole darn system's out of order. Oh boy. All right, so we're unplugging this. Mike, I hope you're still there, because I'm gonna be showing something off soon that I think you'd appreciate. All right, so let's put this back on the tripod here. All right, so everybody prepare to take a 2-minute break. I'm going to be taking this and moving it to the other side of the basement to give us some room while we go get another thing to look at. Okay, so I'm using an ADB mouse on the Mac Pro. That's going to work. That'll work. All right, so we will be right back in about 2 minutes. Let me just go grab something here. Do you think I am going to bring out? That's a good question. That's a good question. This one is one of these things is not like the other. Let's just say that. Okay, all right, we are ready to come back now. All right, so just catching up with the chat. What is Steve going to bring out? Well, it's not a PowerBook yet. It's not a Mac SE yet. It's not a G4 Cube yet. It's not a printer. It's a desktop. It's a desktop. It's not a Mac, though. It's the IBM PS2 50Z. So that's a Model 50Z. And yes, I know what you're thinking. What the heck are you doing with an IBM on your desk? Well, this little guy stood out to me for a few reasons. First off, I have an IBM PS1. I always thought the case was nice. This is metal. It's in pretty good condition. And these IBM models can go for quite a bit. It had a hard disk indicator, so I hope there was a hard drive inside. And I believe this was a high-density floppy disk, too, so I didn't have to deal with any 800K disks or 720K disks or anything like that. And yes, because I have good taste. Now, I've already started taking this apart, so when I open this case, a lot of things will not be in here, and you can actually see there's some of them laying on my desk here. This does use a proprietary hard disk and floppy disk drive, so you can't just use any off-the-shelf PC components. Thankfully, both were inside of the machine. Sadly, they had capacitor issues. Those capacitors are visibly leaking, so I would like to replace those capacitors before I do any further testing on this. Thanks to Mike from Mike's Mac Shack, I was able to open this up, remove the hard disk and the floppy drive, just do a quick boot, and it recognized all of its memory and just gave some errors because it didn't see the floppy disk. So if you look at the eject button of the floppy drive, it tells you the capacity of the drive. And that would be correct. The floppy disk drive is on my desk over here. Let me pull that out here. So here's the floppy disk drive, and you can see on the little blue button, it does say 1.44. So that does tell you the capacity of the disk drive. Pretty neat. How about that? So this is similar kind of to the 7100 case where it's all metal here, but this thing is solid. So, all right, so let's take this off here. And won't be spending too much time on this because there's not much I could do here. Not much I could show you other than the machine. But we have our power supply here, which is huge. It runs the entire depth of the machine there. Look at that. That is a power supply. Look at that. This is built in New York, actually. At least it says it was manufactured in New York, so it probably got parts from elsewhere. But manufactured by Industrial Business Machines Corporation in Armonk, New York. And this, I believe, is from 1988. So, yeah. So we have an interface card on the microchannel bus for the floppy disk drive. Then we have another one for the hard drive. The hard drive is here. So, whoop. The screw fell out. Well, we'll get that. There's the screw I was looking for, Mike. Remember last night I was looking for a screw? Well, it fell inside the crevice of this disk. Anyway, here's the hard disk. The logic board for the disk has been removed because I have to recap it. But hopefully the disk works after all this trouble. Let's see. There was another IBM there. I did not pick it up. Somebody will see that machine and will be very happy to grab it. You know, I'm not going to get too crazy about IBM stuff. Yes, they're very neat. But I just don't know enough about them to make it worth my while to grab them. And I need another hobby like I need a hole in the head. So yeah, this is a pretty neat machine. We got our speaker here. Mike showed me this. This little machine has this little tool here. All of these IBMs come with this little tool. And the purpose of this little tool is to pop up these little white pegs here. And unlike the Macintosh plastics we're all used to, these are very, very sturdy. So you could take this little tool and you're not going to break anything. It's a pretty solid machine here. And basically you just go around popping up all those plastics and you can remove parts easily. Like here's the system fan. There's a hard disk tray here. You know, everything is very modular. This is a very neat little machine. This is a 286 based machine. I believe it's a 10 megahertz machine, and I believe it has 1 megabyte of memory. So we're not going to break any speed barriers here, but the reason I got this machine is because I accidentally purchased a microchannel AppleTalk card. And so I'm doing a video on AppleTalk stuff, and I want to cover the PC compatibility of AppleTalk. And I thought, oh, I found an AppleTalk PCI card. No, it was a microchannel card. They abbreviated microchannel on the eBay listing to MC, and I had no idea what that meant. They said IBM. I just assumed it was a PCI card. I was wrong. So that, $15 investment in that microchannel card led me to buying this computer here. So, not a bad machine. I am actually very excited to play with it because I know next to nothing about these machines, and I think it'll be fun to play around with. Hopefully I can get the hard disk working. Hopefully I get the floppy drive working, and hopefully I could get that microchannel AppleTalk card working, because that'll be fun. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys this real quick. There's nothing too crazy about it. This one doesn't even have any audio out or anything, so we just had the little PC speaker. Some of the later models did, but on the back, I'll just show you the ports real quick. I can power up the IBM, but all it's going to do is tell you the amount of memory it has, and it's going to be pretty boring. It's going to give you a bunch of errors. But, so we have the power jack here. We have 2 PS2 connectors for keyboard and mouse. We have, I'm guessing, a serial port and another serial port. I'm not sure if that's parallel or a Centronics port. I'm not 100% sure. We do have a VGA port on board, and we have this very long, I'm assuming an external floppy interface, because that's on the floppy board there. So, yeah, without the floppy disk drive and without the hard drive, we really cannot do much with the system. It'll just boot us into BASIC. Yeah, so exactly what Mike just said. So it's going to count the megabytes of memory, which is 1. And this thing is really dusty, and I want to clean this out anyway. But yeah, so that's what the machine will do when we turn it on. External 5 1/4 floppy, Mike says. Well, I believe him. He would know. So yeah, that's the IBM. And I will not PlayStation ports. No. So this model is called the IBM PS2. And because this machine was so popular and because it used new ports, that port became a standard and became called a PS2 port, which is the old analog connector for keyboards and mice on the PC world, not the PlayStation 2. Alright, so we are going to take this off the desk. I will be right back in 1 minute with something Mac related. Put the be right back screen on, but surprise, this one's for you, Mike. So Mike requested because he's a very nice individual and has helped me out. I wanted to help him out. And I said, I'm going to go and pick up one of those compact Macs. And which one do you want? So he wanted a Macintosh Classic II. And so you know what? Here's a Macintosh Classic II for you, Mike. Now, this says it needs a recapping. And it probably does. Yes, you did, Mike. And it's very much appreciated. And so this one is in pretty good cosmetic condition. It's a little yellowed, but Mike doesn't really care. Don't you, Mike? But it has the door on the back. There are no pry marks of anything else, of anyone trying to open this thing up. It looks like the screws are still intact, so no one's had a go at opening this machine up. And Bruce asks, are we going to look inside? Well, that's up to Mike. What do you say, Mike? Yes, they probably had that is the exact shadow, Orlando, of the microphone there. So someone had that little connector there. Open it. All right, Mike says open it. So I had my tool to open these, and I brought it there with me. So I just have to go grab that. It might even be in my car, but I will get it for you, Mike, and we will open it in a minute here. So yeah, this is a Classic II. Much better than the Classic 1. Yes, we want to make sure there's no battery in there. So I'm not going to turn it on until we do that. But so this did have a green sticker on it. But this was listed as, there's a little sticker up top that says needs recap $40. So that was the price on this one. So yeah, Torx screwdriver, yes. Why is it in your car? Because I brought everything there. I brought a Torx screwdriver because I thought, well, let me open some of these Macs. And I realized I didn't have time to do that. So I left it in the car. So I will go get it if I have to. But I think I did bring it in. So let me go grab that real quick. You can, take a look at this lovely Macintosh here. Because what I did is when I went to this place, I came prepared. It's a good hour or something drive to there. I wasn't going to just go there empty-handed. I came there with my SCSI 2SD adapter, came there with my screwdrivers, my boot discs, and everything. And they liked that. They were like, hey, this guy came prepared. He's not going to haggle us. He's going to do his own homework, and if he wants a machine, he'll plug it in, he'll test it, and he'll take it home. If not, he'll leave us alone. So that's what I was doing. All right, so I'm going to mute the mic. I'm just going to walk over, see if I could grab that adapter. If it's not there, I'll have to grab it from my car. This is that long screwdriver adapter. So I will be right back. Hey, I am back. We have our tools here. Catch up on the chat. I have two color classics, and both of them almost kind of work. My first PC compatible was the Amstrad PC 1640. Had 4 AA's under the monitor. I think I saw that in a video. That's pretty neat. So you need something that's pretty long. I just use one of these extension bits. This was about $1.50 at a flea market. So just catching up on the chat here. Okay, so we have two tools here. Let's adjust this. You're seeing kind of a weird cropped thing here, but so we have our Mac here. We have two tools that we'll need to open this Mac. This attaches to a screwdriver. This is just extending where you put a bit in. So you need a Torx, what is it, 15? And that has to go into reach these screws that are all the way in the front. So this goes all the way here, and it's tight, but you could turn it with your screwdriver. The other tool, which you probably won't have to use, this is called a Mac cracker. And so it works like this. You have these levers, and it's sort of the opposite of pliers. You squeeze, and these open up a little bit. So this is sort of to help open up the Macintosh there. But hopefully you won't have to use these, but I will keep those standing by just in case. Now, the trick is I need to find my Torx bit. I have a bunch of my tools scattered around here. I'm horribly organized. But I have the magic part here, so we will find that. You guys are talking about Amigas. Well, Bruce actually just started a recapping of an Amiga. Bruce, you want to link your video to that? That was pretty cool. I don't have an Amiga. If they had one there, I might have picked it up, but I hear they are very, very fun machines. Very fast, too. That's if Bruce is still here. He likely is. I'm just stalling for time. Oh, let's see. I need a toolbox. That's what I actually need. We were just talking about your Amiga video, Bruce. What model of the Amiga were you trying to assist there? Trying to remember. Okay, we got part of this here. Let's see if we can put something together. An Amiga 600. Okay. Recapped and working beautifully. Awesome. Oh yes, Bruce's upgrade on that Color Classic, or the Mystic Classic, as once it's upgrading, some people like to call it, was a fantastic video. Fantastic. Where did I put that screwdriver? Huh. Oh boy. That's what happens when you just move things around. I will find it. Like I said, this stream is going to be a bit everywhere. Oh, let's see if it's in one of these bins. Okay. I'm very sorry, Aaron. I did get your email. I will respond to it after this stream. I apologize. I've been very, very busy. I was resting most of the day today. My legs are killing me because, and my back, from lifting all this stuff from the recycling center. So I'm not as young as I used to be. And so I am not ignoring you, I promise. But I will respond to you soon. For the chaos. Oh, no, I did get it. Yes, so my apologies. All right, so this is not exactly the way you should do it. But this is the only T15-bit I could find right now. So I don't have to use this. Either one will work. I just have to reach into there to unscrew the screws. So, Mike, we're going to open up your little Mac here. And we're going to hope for the best. As he puts his tools away in the same way that got him into this mess in the first place. Alright, so let's move this off to here. Ah! Everything's going to fall off my desk. Alright, and let's reposition this so we can get a better look at this machine. Alright, so we're just going to take the screws out of this. But there were a few Classic IIs there. This seemed to be the best out of the bunch, and the others had stickers that said it needed analog board fixing and stuff. So this one just said recapping. Whoops, what fell? This one just said recapping. So hopefully that's all this needs. Oh boy. Alright, so Bruce is predicting the battery has not exploded. What do you guys think? So I'm going to be very gentle opening this up because the case is in pretty darn good condition. So we're going to stand up. There go my knees. And now the screws come out. Thought they were going to get stuck in there forever. Alright. Let's try and coax the bottom ones out too. So the black screws are on the bottom. The silver screws are on the top. I am saying this so I remember how to put them back later. Alright. So the power switch was stuck in the on position. Let's turn that off. This is a Macintosh Classic II. And look at this. It is coming right out. Are you going to cooperate? It might be stuck on the top here. Yep. It is stuck on the top. But I'll just try and wiggle it back and forth a little bit. Well, see, now you jinxed us, Mike. Maybe someone's been in here and upgraded the memory for you. Well, I think instead of the Mac cracker, I'm going to use that tip that Mike told me once. And Mike, let me know if I'm remembering this correctly. Basically, I put one of these screws back in the top, both of them, put the screwdriver in to touch that screw, and sort of tap it a little bit. Let me know if I'm remembering that correctly, because I had to do that with my Macintosh Classic. But the top is it's not coming apart as easy as it wants. Okay, so let me just see if I have. I usually have a plastic wedge. I don't know where it went. Let me see if it's over here. I'm going to print up t-shirts, and the tagline on it is going to be like, Mac84 live streams. I don't know where it went. Because that's what we do here. No, we're not going to harm this little machine. For anybody who's watched me take apart my previous Mac Classic, we will spend 45 minutes trying to take it off gracefully. And that's just what we do. Because we're not foolish. And this is Mike's. Up, the top is gently coming off. There we go. Just using my fingernails here. Not harming the plastic or anything. Yeah, the problem is the top is curved here. So the Mac Cracker isn't really going to help on the top because it has a curve, and I wouldn't want to damage the plastic by doing that. There we go. We got it. How about that? Alright, so place your bets. Is the battery going to be exploded? I'm getting better at this. Didn't take me an hour. Alright. So we have a bit of a dust issue. There's some dust here. Where's the big dust bunny? There it is. Look at that dust bunny. All right, but you the only issue with the case is the programmer and interrupt switch. One of them is snapped off. But you know what? That's not bad. Not bad at all. All right, so let's see. What is everyone saying? Battery is fine, but cap leakage. Dust but no rust. Looks like a lizard. Okay. Okay. I can see where you're going with that. Alright, so we're going to get a bit of a closer look. We have the hard drive here. We have a lot of dust by the caps. Like a lot. Like, that's a good amount there. Take it back, ask for a refund. So let's be very gentle here. Let's remove the hard drive and floppy cable. I see the battery. It has not leaked. It has not leaked. There's the battery. We look like it's okay, Mike. Yes, let's not have that happen, Jay. Let's not have that happen. So let's take that battery out first and foremost. How could I squeeze this little thing in here? Okay. Of course it didn't leak. It's a Saft. How about that? That's a good brand. It's a good name one. And this has a date of 1993 on it. So, yeah. That's probably the original battery. Or maybe it was replaced. Who knows? There's a lot of dust. I could see some yuckiness. I could see some yuckiness on these caps here. This board is small, so I'm going to unclip the connector here very carefully without nudging the CRT neck or anything bad. Sort of take this board out as far as we can. Be very careful here. fact, I'm just going to take this SCSI cable off. And use this little tool to help pry this little clip. Being very delicate here, because this is not my computer anymore. So we're going to use one tool to point that clip out of the connector, and one tool to gently pry that connector off the board here. Just because I don't want to risk jamming my tools onto the neck of the CRT or anything like that. Alright, so that loosened it a little bit. Yes, gently. That clip is always the worst part of this connector here. There we go. My favorite Macintosh, I would have to say the G3 Mini Tower if it's desktop, or the clamshell lime green iBook if it's an iBook. Laptop rather. Okay, so here's the logic board. It doesn't look too bad. Let's get a closer look at it. Good night, Scarlett. You know what? This has some scunge here, but let's do a quick cleanup. Let's see if I don't see anything too bad here. Let's take a look. Only doing this for you, Mike. Let's clear off some space on the desk here so we could get a closer look at this machine. Let me just organize. Where'd that little thing go? I don't want to lose those pieces. There we go. Okay, I'm just putting all the IBM stuff in a little container so I don't lose it. One moment, please. Okay, so I want to just clear some space here. And yeah, let's bring this board over here. Yeah, some of these Macs look pretty good. Some of the other compacts did not look so good. So I tried to pick the best one for you, Mike. Let's hope this turns out good. This looks much better than the boards I had. Alright, so let me just see what I could use as a little makeshift stand here. Hold on a minute. Because the above camera is going to be too high. You're not going to be able to see anything. You know what? I'll use this box here. Maybe that'll work. Well, that ain't going to do. I have my little tripod upstairs. Did I bring it down here? Did I bring it down here? I did not. Well, we're gonna do the best we can here. So let's get creative with our junk on our desk. And you know what? That'll work. All right. So let's switch. Okay, so here is the board here. Move our dongles out of the way. And the most amount of junk I see is by this area where the audio caps are. I think that's where the audio caps are. I will always forever need to tidy my desk. But you have two memory modules there. I believe this is a revision B model. Bruce could probably correct me on that. I believe this is a revision B Classic II. But let's just get some of the dust off of here. These have metal clips by the Sims, thankfully. gonna take those out. Bruce is like, revision B, 17 caps. I could do it in my sleep. I will practice recapping my boards before I do this one. How about that for you, Mike? A lot of dust. I'm being gentle here. I don't want to make anything worse here. Big old dust bunny over there. There's something here. Let me see if I could grab it with the microscope camera. There's some, not damage I would say, but just let's see how this looks. Let's see if I could focus in on this, and I'll switch. Just looks like dirt. Yeah, I think that's just dirt. So let me turn this around. Let me just focus this before I switch over. There we go. So we just have some little dirt in between some of the pins, or rust. We could probably clean that off. That might be causing the machine to be weird. Who knows? But we could probably clean that off. And then there's one again over there. So yeah, and when you see hair and stuff like that, that's usually from like capacitor leakage or dust, you know. So it doesn't look too bad. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and use the microscope just on my side, just to just quickly take a look, see if there's anything I could clean off here, because I want to see if we could boot this up, Mike. If you want me to, I will try. Okay, let's try and focus here. So sorry, you're going to see a little bit of a boring thing right now, but have anybody here ever used one of these machines? Anybody here ever use a Macintosh Classic or a Classic II? Yeah, this stuff is coming right off, whatever it is. It almost looks like there was battery leakage at one point from a different battery, but it's only like very slight speckles, like there's nothing. So who knows? This could have been rust from something else. But this doesn't look bad, to be honest. I'm going to just clean it with some alcohol quickly here. I got, where are my Q-tips? There we go. See, Mike gets the special treatment here. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of dust here. I don't see anything green, which is good. I mean, I had a Macintosh SE that refused to boot because it had so much dust by the memory slots. So let's be positive here. Just doing a very rough cleaning of this thing. These Q-tips are caked with dust. My goodness. Just making sure I clean up anything that may be visible or invisible by these capacitors. I mean, we're getting some good gunk there. Sure, Mike, we can go with that. Not that we're friends or anything. I mean, you mean you're not my friend? Wow, look at that. That's ugh. Yeah. Why would anybody want to eat raw ramen noodles? I mean, just get some hot water, and they're no longer raw. This processor has so much dust on it, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the sole cause of this issue. My goodness, look at that. Well, not the processor. This is a different chip, but you know what I mean. But this thing is quite dusty. I realize I'm probably talking away from the camera this entire time. My apologies. But just very invested in just doing a quick cleanup here. We're almost done. I'm going to plug it in, see if we get any signs of life out of this machine. All right, I think that's good. All right. Just one more area I just want to touch up here. Yeah, I mean, this will need to be recapped. The caps are, I mean, they don't look the best, but I don't see any horrible leakage or anything. But they may be already failing. Wouldn't be surprised. This is from 1991, so either the battery's expiration was 93 or it was, you know, whatever it was. All right, so let's switch cameras again. Okay, so we have our logic board, which has been briefly cleaned. So, Mike, do you want us to plug it in, see if it works? Oh, Cyoneer says he thinks he has a box of Classic and Classic II boards somewhere. Well, you should get to recapping them. They ain't going to recap themselves. So what do you say, Mike? You want to plug it in? Roll those dice, see if it works. Do you watch... don't repeat the question, please. Don't spam the chat. That name doesn't ring a bell. I might have seen some of their videos, but I just don't recall at the moment. Let her rip. Power up the sucker. See if she blows up. That's the spirit. That's what I like to hear. Everything else looks quite clean. I'm just gonna... Yeah, even the fan doesn't have too much dust on it, so... They're 800 miles away. Oh! Okay, well, next time you go there... Let me just clean the memory, too, while I'm here. Oh, boy, that's a lot. Just from the memory. It's all yucky. Just from the memory. All right. These machines are so cool. The logic board just slides pretty much right back in. I plug that cable back in there. plug the floppy cable in, and we're going to plug our hard drive cable back in. Now, this hard drive is probably dead, but let's see. I also have a floppy disk. We can always try that. All right, we ready? Get a keyboard here. Taking bets it starts, but with no chime. Hard drive works, but has no OS installed. That's a very, very intricate guess, Bruce. Have you been working at the recycling center? Yes, unfortunately, it does seem like 1993 was a very long time ago. Okay. And I had another floppy here. Let me just get one ready just in case. You guys place your bets. See if it's going to work or not. What do you think? Well, I think I left my other boot floppy in the other computer, but alright, Jay say it doesn't chime, it will smoke and will burst into flames, and then will create a wormhole in 1993. Okay. If that happens, Jay, we'll have more problems than just this computer. Alright, let me get a power plug here. All right, here we go. All right, we got some patterns here and some garbage. What do you think about that? What do you think, Bruce? Is that the analog board? Or is that the capacitors? Custom startup screen. I'm not too familiar with the Classic and the Classic II, to be honest. Okay, needs a recap of the logic board. Well, at least the pads don't look too horrible on that, Mike. So the case is in pretty darn good condition. So at least we know what the problem is. The hard drive did seem to spin. So at least, Mike, I can give you a good discount on some recapping. Throw this dust bunny out. Can you test the drive on another computer? I will do that, but I will not be doing that this stream. That'll take up way too much time. The problem with that is I need a Macintosh with a SCSI adapter and everything, and I just don't have that set up at this moment. Give away a Macintosh. I think you've been saying that for quite a while here, but it's not going to make it true. But if you want to get a Macintosh as a prize, you can subscribe to Mike's Mac Shack. He is giving away an iBook G4 1 GHz 12-inch model that is absolutely fantastic. Runs OS 9, runs OS 10, has a 2 to 3 hour battery life. Just subscribe to his channel and get the details on that. All right, so I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna put this into the other side of the room here. And how long have we been going here? Almost 3 hours. You guys want to keep going? Do you guys want to keep going? Because I'll keep going, but let me put this machine back. I'll see what you guys say. I'll be right back. Look at Mike's link that he posted. Win a Mac. Respect the moderators of the chat. I have no control when they pull out the ban hammer, so. Yes, this is a special holiday stream. I don't have to be at work tomorrow either. Although I don't want to stay up totally late. So we'll just see how this goes until I naturally run out of steam. How about that? Okay, so you guys ready for another Mac? Huh? Here we go. Here's another one. Here is a Macintosh SE. And, yeah, it's Macintosh SE. I think this model has a few stickers on it. Look at all these stickers. This is a time capsule. Look at this. The different stickers here just paints a beautiful picture. But yeah, it's not a SE30. All the SE30s were gone. But yeah, fun stuff. So yeah, this it's a pretty interesting little machine. Now this is, yes, it's a very hippie Mac, but I like it. That's why I got it. This was in the non-working pile, but after I took it out and turned it on, it kind of worked. So let's turn it on. Now it is in pretty rough cosmetic shape. I don't have any towels here, otherwise I'd wipe it up a little bit. But some marks on the screen. Let me see if I can just get that with a Q-tip. I'm guessing, Bruce, it doesn't say the specs on the back like some of them do. There is some minor burn-in on the screen. But it's just like the shape of like the menu bar. I did grab another one that had very bad burn-in, but it was a SuperDrive model. So I figured even if I just stole the logic board out of that one or something. Now they did say they got some of these Macs from TechServe, which was a computer repair business in New York. And what they used to do is some of these Macs, I don't know if they were modded or not, if they had the CRTs in them or not, but they would display the ticket counter of the next person to, you know, to queue up on the line. They would say, oh, all right, customer number 5 is coming. And they'd put that on the CRT. So who knows, maybe the one with the burned-in CRT is from TechServe. No idea. Yeah, all these machines need to be cleaned. They were from a warehouse and they were from a recycling center. So if you expect anything less, yeah, I mean, look, just by scrubbing just a little bit, you see the color difference right in the center there. So, yeah, this thing needs a good cleaning. So, open up the Macintosh SE. Sure. I want to take the hard drive out because I honestly don't want to. If the hard drive works, I don't want to. I don't want to kill it. Yes, I am surprised also that they are in pretty good shape. I did take the ones that were in good shape. There was some other ones that were a bit rough. High-res stickers. I don't think I'll remove the stickers from this one. I mean, it's silly, but it's sort of like a timepiece, you know? Yes, I do watch his channel. He has some very cool Mac videos. He is also from Australia, I believe. I wish I had the expensive cameras he had, but I don't. All right. So all those 4 screws are removed. Let's see if this wants to come apart gently. Hey, how about that? Alright, Bruce. You will miss me electrocuting myself. This is all your fault. I was following your CRT video. Oh, look at that. So, this has a date on it. Somebody might have opened this because the date says the 21st of August, 1989. Right here. Look at that. That's the first time I've seen that on a hard drive. Maybe somebody replaced the hard drive, or maybe that's just a sticker on the bracket, but that might be custom. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Everything looks pretty stock here. We have 4 memory modules. I'm guessing this is the I'm guessing this is an 800K model. I'm guessing. Well, you know what? There's a serial number here. Let's check out that serial number. See if that gives us any information. Yeah, this might have been opened before. But let's try and look this up here. Nope, that serial number was not found. Let's look it up by model number. That would probably give us a good indicator, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's an 800K, but you never know. So the model number is M5011, which correlates to a SE FD-HD. How about that? So this might be a SuperDrive model, it's just not badged for it. I mean, Apple sometimes just puts stickers over it, so I picked a good one, I think. Not bad. Alright, this needs a good cleaning, that's for sure. But they must have just not labeled the back or the front of it, so... Alright, I'm going to unplug the SCSI power connector here. Oh, it's a weird Molex connector. Let me show you guys. So, well, it's not weird. It's just positioned in a weird way. Oh, just high density. Well, high density is... What's the difference between high density and SuperDrive then? High density would be 800? Or wouldn't it be a 1.4? I'm getting confused. I don't know these machines too well, so... I just assumed high density was the 1.4 megabyte. Oh, SuperDrive can read PC disks. That's right, that's right. Alright. Thank you for the correction there, Mike. That's why we have the experts here. Alright, so... I always forgot that designation. Thank you, Mike. So we have the power connector here, which is going to the hard drive. And you'll see it comes from the board over here. And comes down and plugs into the hard drive. But it goes up into the hard drive. So, yeah. Sorry, moving the camera around so much. But we're going to take this slow. I should be able to just wiggle out the power connector. The reason I want to do this is I want to be able to turn it on without worrying about killing the hard drive here. I doubt there's anything on there. I doubt the thing still works, but I don't want to keep turning it on and off again and everything just to do that. It's a 20 megabyte hard drive, according to the Apple sticker on the back. Let's see if I could nudge this free. One of my little things here. Alright, so that power connector for the hard drive has been disconnected. Alright, cool. I will also take out the ribbon cable. There we go. Okay. We could always plug our SCSI 2SD adapter in there, huh? Yeah, so I'm not too concerned if the drive will work or not. It may. My concern is I'm going to be turning it on and off to test it. And I don't want to wear out the drive or, kill it when it's on its last legs by powering it on and off. So let me get my dust here again. I think this only had 1 megabyte of memory. But, yeah, let's give it a try. See what happens. Alright, so let's get our keyboard. You see a Power Mac G5. That's a Mac Pro. The difference is two optical drive bays. That's the machine that is streaming this stream right now. Hello, Cody Sec Adventures. All right, so let's test this Macintosh SE, which is the FDHD model, apparently. The lucky pick. So I brought home 6 of these compact Macs. 6 of them, all not working. This one did not turn on. The screen did not turn on until I fiddled with it. Then all of a sudden it did. So technically it was not working. We'll see if it still wants to work now. So the Classic II was one of them. This was the other one I brought home. Then I think there was another 800K one. Then there was a SuperDrive one and an FDHD one. And oh no, not the 800K one. I think I brought home a Macintosh Plus. Maybe I'll show that to you next. See how much steam I got left in my sails. That's a very bad analogy. See how much wind I have left in my sails. See, I'm getting a little crazy at this point. All right. You guys think it's going to turn on? What do you think is going to happen here? What do you think? What do you think? I'm just going to get the boot disk out of this LC that I put in so I could grab that floppy out of it. I will be showing off the PowerBooks next. Again, David, 50-50. You got to pick yes or no. Spoiler alert, Mike. Yeah, I should have grabbed the damn power supply when I was there, though, because maybe I'll see that when I go back. All right, so will it turn on? Well, we're about to find out, aren't we? Where'd that mouse pad go? Did I drop it? All right. Well, here goes nothing. Hey, it chimed. And we got a screen. Let's see if we get any indicator on there. We have a cursor. How about that? This actually is working. I'm surprised. It's looking for a disk. Well, let's see if this disk drive wants to work. Nope. Didn't like it. Oh, you know what? This is a much higher version of the system than it could take. That's why. I'm an idiot. Let me get a paper clip, because I don't know if this... That's what they were having trouble with, was the eject mechanism. I don't think it ejects properly. So that floppy drive is probably in dire need of some attention. Let's see how we can get that out. Where did my paper clips go? Yeah, I think this thing only has a megabyte of memory. So it's definitely not going to boot from System 7.6. That noise you hear is the fan. So there's a fan that's still running. Let's see. Ah, here we go. I knew I had them in a little drawer somewhere. Plenty of paper clips. So I have a Macintosh Plus floppy. Maybe that'll help here. Oh, come on. It's trying to like read it. So let me just shut it down. It keeps trying to read the disk as I'm trying to eject it, so. And of course I made this paperclip not straight anymore. Oh, come on. Ugh. Next paperclip. These are the thin ones, so they're not like the thick paperclips either. How's work treating me? I am thankfully working remotely. It is inconvenient at times, but I have my job. I am very thankful. And I know others are not as fortunate. So. Alright, so the floppy disk gets raised, but it will not come out. So. Come on. I want my disk back. Come on. Ah, boy. No worries, Oliver. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That stinks, Cody. Yeah, it really likes this floppy. This is why it was in the not working pile, I'm sure. Come on, get out of there. Ah. Well, you know what we can do? We could just plug in a different floppy drive. But I'd rather get my disk out of here. If it's all the same to you, Mr. Floppy Drive. There must be a gear or something that is snapped. Let me put this keyboard here so I'm not going to drop that. It's a floppy thief. It's a floppy thief. I have an idea. Let me just... No, that's not going to do it. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Cody. That sounds like fun. Yeah, so it'll pop up a little bit. Let's see if I can get it out of here now. It has a pretty good grip on it. I'm pretty sure the mechanism in here is not too happy. So it's probably grasping on this disc for dear life. It likely does not want me to take it. So I'm not going to really force it. I was just seeing if it would be a good floppy drive and let me eject it. But no, actually, I could reach the eject mechanism from this side. So I can actually push it in further. Right here. There we go. This thing probably just needs to be greased, to be honest. So I put it in. Oh. Yeah, so now it's ejecting properly. Got my disc back. Let's make... you could reach it from the optic. Alright, so I'm going to make a boot floppy for this. Please wait 1 minute and talk amongst yourselves. I'm just gonna use my old pal Mr. G4 Tower over here, and we'll make a new floppy for it. Beepity boopity. It'll boot right up, hopefully. Yes, it did develop separation anxiety. This poor little computer. That's yeah, it's purple. That's a good color. You could the motherboard does support 2 floppy disks, so I do need that Apple Legacy CD. Yoink. Alright, we are erasing a floppy disk. So then we could put a system software on this. Alright, Edward. No worries. And like I said, if you guys gotta go or anything, look, I'm just doing this because I'm awake, and by no means everyone has to stay the entire time. You can always rewind. You always watch it later. Don't worry. Where am I from? I'm from exactly where I still am, in New Jersey. So I'm not too far from this place in New York. It's a bit of a drive still, and the tolls. New Jersey has probably more tolls than any state in the country. So it's not cheap to cross the bridge to go to New York. Probably about, said and done, probably $20 to $30 worth of tolls just to get there. You forgot to turn on your mic. My mic is on. If you can't hear me, let me know. But I think it's on. The light's on. It's a little farther north. You're Dutch, and it's 8:30 a.m. in your time zone. Well, good morning, Oliver. Let's see about that disk. It is verifying its format. It's creating the directory. Hope everyone's having a good day, good morning, wherever it is. It is 2:30 a.m. here. It's a little early. Nope, the floppy disk is done. I will be back in one moment. Okay, so it is now writing the data to the disk. Yes, I am on Pacific time in spirit. Oh boy, Orlando, so you're staying up late with me, huh? What's going on here? We are testing computers that we got from, I don't know why I'm saying we, but I am testing computers that I picked up from a recycling center. I make these discs using disk drive images from Macintosh Garden, specifically the Apple Legacy recovery disk, Macintosh Garden, and a floppy drive. So I use a G3 tower or a G4 tower, something that has a floppy drive and an internet connection. And there you go. So that disk has been made. Let me eject it. No, there is no special program required. You just use Apple's disk copy program. So we have our disk. Let's see if this Mac boots up. How about that? All right, let's turn it back on. Get our floppy. Wait for the screen to come on. There might be something wrong with the floppy because it's not reading, is it? There, oh, maybe. It's like hanging right here. Now, it doesn't like this one either. This should boot it. Yeah, it's trying to eject it and it can't. So I think one of the gears is broken. Yeah, there might be something wrong with the drive, but I have other drives. Now, Mike, if I take a super drive and plug it in, will that be smart enough to use that? Okay, so maybe I'll plug in a super drive, because I one of those should work. Alright, so I'm turning that off. Let me just eject this floppy. I want to make sure the system folder was blessed because disk copy does not recognize USB floppy drives, so I had to manually copy the files over, so maybe it just didn't bless it. I don't know. Oop. One second. I can never seem to bless a system folder correctly. So it is not blessing the system folder. What was the trick for blessing the system folder? I dragged the Finder out of it, but it would not bless the system folder. And Jay is back. You deserve a break. Oh boy. Gotta have faith. Yes, you have to have faith to bless the system folder. Thank you. I like spinning in my chair. No, so the system folders on a Mac, there's a folder. And when that folder icon has a Mac OS logo on it, it's called a blessed system folder, because that system folder will actually be recognized by the computer and boot from it. But without that being blessed, it's not going to do anything. Jay has been watching and listening this whole time. I'm glad I didn't say anything nasty about him. What to do? Let me see if I have any other system floppies here that I made previously. This is a Macintosh Plus one, but I don't think that's going to work with the SE. I don't think that'll work with that. But I will plug an external floppy drive into it. So here's an external floppy drive. This chair I've had for probably over a year now. It looks brand new, but I picked it up at Goodwill. I love myself some Goodwills. Let's try and get this floppy cable out of here. There we go. Show your Macintosh floppy disk collection. It's not in one place. I'm just going through a pile of disks. I really got to organize. But instead of organizing, I'm doing a live stream. How about that? So this is a crude facility, but it should work okay. And we have a little spider web in there with a little worm. We'll get this to work. Or it'll be another 3 hours. That's not a promise, it's a threat. No, wait, it's not a threat, it's a promise. Alright, let's see if it wants to work again. Sit up, grab the disc. Well, it looks like you have a Macintosh ghost in your house, Nick, but that's okay. Just give it some memory and it'll go away. Alright, let's turn this back on. So we have an external floppy drive here. This disk is not blessed. I don't think it's going to work, but I have a stack of others we could try. Yeah, I have an 800K drive. Well, it ejected at that time. So didn't like that either. Let's try the Mac Plus disk. Why the heck not? Worst it could do is spit it out. Yep, happy Mac. There we go. It's a noisy drive. Oh, we got we got some flashing going on. Oh boy. Yeah, that is not a camera trick. That is a trick of the Macintosh by itself. It doesn't not like this boot up floppy. Oh boy. Back to the old drawing board, eh? Let's try another disc. I mean, that was again. That was not made for this computer. I'm gonna have to turn on the clone computer, aren't I? Hold on. Let's turn on the clone. All right, we are trying the Macintosh clone. One moment, please. All right, it's booting up. So let me explain what the problem was. The G4 has a USB floppy drive. The disk copy program, which allows me to make floppy disks for a Macintosh, has an option that copies a floppy disk image from the CD to a floppy disk. Now, unfortunately, the G4 doesn't have a floppy disk drive built in. It has a USB floppy drive plugged in. And disk copies sometimes will not recognize a USB floppy drive. So instead of making a copy from the disk image directly from the CD, I had to mount the disk image, then drag the files manually over to the floppy. And when I did that, it did not bless the system folder, and therefore we couldn't boot from it. So what I'm going to do is put this disk back into our Macintosh that has a built-in floppy drive, where we will not have that problem. So it's going to take me about 2 minutes. I'm going to put up our little break window thing here. So talk amongst yourselves, and I will be right back. Okay, I am back. We have made our floppy disk. So we will be testing it now. So our disk has been made using the proper procedures. It should work. So let's try this again. Now let me put something under this disk drive so it's not just bare on the table here. Actually, I can move it back. Let me do that. There, that's okay. Alright, let's try this out. Yeah, the old Apple documentation is fantastic. It really is. Now it's so minimalistic and garbage, but it used to be so great to tell you a lot more about the machines than they do now. Alright, let's try the floppy once we get that question mark. It seems to just keep stalling. Well, this is a disk that is made for this system. So I have no idea why it's unhappy with it. That's a shame. Well, let's try our SCSI 2 SD adapter because I am... Oh, well, hold on a second. Let's turn this off again. That floppy connector came out just a little bit, so let's... Maybe it was just a loose cable. Let's try it again. But look how happy this sticker is. Yeah, it's very weird because I don't hear it seeking, it just ejects it. So who knows what's going on with that. Let's try our SCSI 2 SD adapter. Maybe we'll have better luck with that. Where did I put the darn thing? Here it is. Now I have so many SD cards with this, it might not like to boot from the one I want it to. So let's play SD card roulette over here. Here's one. Why not? This is a 1.4 megabyte floppy drive. Well, let's be clear. A lot of this stuff was labeled as non-working, so I knew what I was getting myself into. Let's try another SD card here. Where did I put them on my desk? My desk is covered with stuff that I've been moving around for the past... How long have we been streaming? 3 hours and 49 minutes. Alright, we can't go on forever. I'm getting tired. I'm going to show some PowerBooks next, and then we'll probably call it a night. Welcome to Macintosh. Hey, you booted! How about that? How about that? Finally. Finally. Yeah, the disk itself is a 1.4 megabyte disk. So it should be fine, but who knows? Who knows? But let's get closer to the SE here. So this one seems to be working pretty well. The floppy drive probably needs some attention. The screen is pretty crisp. We have 1 megabyte of memory here. And running system 6.0.8. So how about that? Very, very cool. Here's the SD card I usually use for a Mac Plus. But it seems to be okay. We could try Cannon Fodder, is always a fun game. I've demoed this a few times. So I plugged in my SCSI to SD adapter, Mike, and I plugged in the disc that has the Mac Plus floppy hard drive on it, and it booted right up. I don't want to mess with the internal hard drive until I have a system that's set up to image it, just in case there's stuff on there. I doubt there is, but just in case there's goodies or anything, you never know. So, alright, enough out of this game. There's another cool game I want to show you guys. Well, there's Tetris, of course. No, I didn't try the internal hard drive. I want to plug that in once I have a system set up to image it, just in case. Nope, wrong button. Ah, whatever. This thing is working pretty well, man. I'm excited. I am excited. Yeah, I can see why they said it wasn't working, because this thing is a pain in the butt, but... Macintosh restores you! Good sound on this. Good sound. Oh boy. Oh no! I don't think I have phrase craze. Sorry. We could always download that later and put it on here. Yeah, so this machine just needs good cleaning. I need to figure out what the heck is going on with the floppy drive. And I think we'll be good. Yeah, I'm very satisfied. I'm gonna shut this down. Now let's look at some PowerBooks. Who wants to look at some PowerBooks? This is a silly request, but just in case anybody is out there and they feel like donating something that is very small to ship to me, and something that I could always use some of, are these SD cards that are very small in size. I'm talking about a gigabyte, 512 megabytes, 256 megabytes. If you have old SD cards that you no longer could use, if you're using them, keep them. I don't need them. You know, but if you are, not using them, and you can use them, and I could use them, what I'm trying to say, is these are what I use in my SCSI 2 SD adapter, and I could use these sort of like discs. So here's a 32 megabyte one that I have to format, but these are full-size SD cards. So not the micro SD ones, but if anybody has the old full-size SD ones, or even the micro SD ones, I could use an adapter for them. But, you know, anything small, something you're not using, a gigabyte, 2 gigabytes, 512 megs, 256 megabytes, anything lower than that, I could use them as sort of discs for my SCSI 2 SD adapter. Again, just in case anybody has them, feel free to email me at mac84tv@gmail.com. They will fit in a standard letter envelope. He says as he drops an SD card on the floor and picks it up. There we go. It is 4 a.m. Oh my goodness. Alright, well it's 3 a.m. here. So what I'm going to do is show off the PowerBooks, and that's probably going to be it because I need to sort of get up early-ish tomorrow. Okay, so let me put the case back on here. Let me stand up to do this. Put the SCSI cable back sort of where it came from. The same with the floppy cable here. I had to take this machine apart and clean it up anyway, but I'm glad it's not just an 800K model because I already had one of those. Ah, come on. This case isn't in too bad condition once you ignore all the stickers. But yeah, it needs a good cleaning. Alright, I will be right back. Let me put on our be right back image. Okay, yes, I will be removing the battery off of these compact Macs. I have a few of them to do, but okay, so we're about to get to the final segment here. I hope you like some PowerBooks because we got some PowerBooks. Look at all these PowerBooks we have here. Oh boy, we got some PowerBooks. PowerBooks, PowerBooks, PowerBooks. So, we have a few different models. And I don't have the power cords for all of them here. But I do have the power cords for 2 of them. So, these 2 right here will be able to turn on. But let's take a look at them first. So this is one I'm glad I picked up because I bought one recently for $15 that did not work at all, did not even power on or anything. And this is a PowerBook 3400C. So this is a nice little PowerBook 3400C. And I believe it does turn on. So Pioneer, I do have a few 520s, I think they are here. If you have a parts machine that you don't need, please email me at mac84tv@gmail.com. We could figure it out. And we can figure out if I need it. No 550s, unfortunately. If there was one there, I would have grabbed it right away. All right, so let's plug in this PowerBook. And, well, I didn't even have to push anything there. I do sell things occasionally, but I haven't even gone through my inventory yet. I can't sell things I don't know anything about. I don't know, what prices I have or what extra parts I need or anything like that. All right, so I hear the hard drive spinning up. Oh, there goes the screen. There we go. It's coming to life slowly. Yeah, I will have to go through and remove all the PRAM batteries on these laptops and everything. Alright, Jay. Yeah, we're going to wrap up soon. I just wanted to show off these PowerBooks. I know a few people were asking for it. So this hard drive probably has either been erased or what. But we could try our System 7 disk here. This is a PowerPC though. So we need our disk 2. And hopefully it has a floppy drive. It does not. So no floppies for us. We do not have a built-in floppy drive here. We do have a CD drive. How about that? Let's try and use that CD we have. A little dusty. I think they're 145 models, but I'm not sure, Orlando. I'll open them up in a second. They had 2 other of these there, but the screens were absolutely destroyed. So I didn't feel like taking those. Yeah, the screen has these vents, but they're actually speakers. So that's where the speakers are. Yeah, let me reboot this thing. Is there a button on the back? Some of these PowerBooks have a button on the back to reboot them. Well, let's just pull the power plug. The heck is that? You hear that? That's a lot of farting noises. Was that the capacitors just like blowing up? Oh boy, wouldn't surprise me. Didn't yours do that, Dana? Yeah, that probably was it, because You no power up no more. Maybe that was stupid of me to do. No. Well, I did plug it in and it turned on without me pushing any buttons. So. Oh. Well, now I have another dead 3400. That's sad. Maybe it was stupid of me to unplug it, but... Well, it makes sort of a popping speaker noise. Let's just leave it unplugged for a minute. Okay. I made it very sad. That's right, Dana. Alright, so I'm not going to touch this right now. Let's let it make its sad noises some other time. Maybe we could recap it, or I don't know. Is that something that's fixable via recapping, Dana? Hopefully. Okay, so we have a different PowerBook here. This is a 1400C 166 model. Mike. And we're going to try and see if we have any better luck with this one. So they're not all winners, folks. No, helps if I turn the power strip on. Well, I'm about to, Orlando, because this one... That's a shame. This 1400 was in beautiful condition, too. And maybe it's just the power supply is going, I don't know. Let me unplug the battery real quick. Maybe it's just that. That could have been it on the other one, too. Yes, Mike, I am aware. Alright, let's take the battery out. Oh, there's a green light on top. Alright, well, I'll mess with this another day. Everything's dead. Let's see. So these two PowerBooks here. This is a 145B. So this is a Macintosh PowerBook 145B. I don't have the power cord with me right now, so I can't test this out. But in pretty decent shape. Still got the floppy drive here. So that's not bad. Let's get this closed. There we go. So I can't power that up, but that was in pretty good looking condition. We don't have a modem installed on the back, so it's just a stock one. Okay, this one's a little bit worse. This has a crack here. That's not too bad. There we go. And this is a PowerBook 150. Okay, I thought it was a 145, but it's a 150. I must have left the 145 there. That must have been the one with the broken screen. Again, unfortunately, I do not have a power adapter for it. This actually has a battery in it. This is a trackball. Before trackpads, it was like a little ball. So, for those of you who are not aware. And I can't get the battery out, so we're just going to leave that in there. Yeah, it looks pretty clean. I do not have the power cords for these guys, so I cannot... I have one somewhere. I just don't... I'm not going to look for it at 3:12 a.m. Floppy drive on the side, again, has a crack there. Not the best, but... little feats. This one does have a built-in modem. The plastic is cracked a little bit on the back. Wow, this thing has like no ports on it. It has a SCSI port, has a serial port, has a modem. Not even an ADB port. That's surprising. That is very surprising, because the 145 here, the 145B, has a SCSI port, audio in and out, 2 serial ports, and an ADB port. How about that? I could never make sense out of Apple's numbering scheme. I would assume the 150 is better than the 145B. Who knew? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be careful with that. Thank you. All right, so here's the PowerBook 500 series. I think these are all grayscale 520 models, I think. So this is a 520. I love this little sticker here. This little sticker that says ready for PowerPC upgrade. If these had any upgrades in it, that would be awesome. Why is my camera being all weird now? Bad camera. Bad. Come on. There we go. It's late. The camera doesn't want to cooperate anymore. But yeah, so these are all PowerBook 520s, I think. We have no fancy PCMCIA card cage or anything. Just the standard batteries. Is this keyboard coming apart? No, we could fix that later. I don't know why you keep putting 2020 after everything, but I'm very concerned. But they all have the doors. So that's nice. This one looks like someone took the modem cover off of it. But it has Ethernet built in, video out, serial port, sound in and out, ADB. So, very nice. It'd be cool if you had PowerPC upgrade, although on the back, my PowerBook kind of stupid. Yeah. Although I do have a 540C somewhere, but I don't know if it works anymore. Okay, so here's another one. This one is also a 520. Again, we have our PowerPC upgrade sticker. Again, we have our dual batteries installed, because you could put 2 batteries on these things. So how about that? Yes, I will remove all those batteries. I don't want them to be destroying any computers. This one has a bit of a plastic chunk taken out of it, unfortunately. This is a PowerBook 520. This does not have its little sticker there. But yeah, seems to be in okay shape. I don't know where the power cord is for this, but when I do find one, I will plug them in and test them on another stream. But even if they're just for parts, I was joking with the Mac84 guys before. These doors alone, I could probably make back what I paid for the laptop on. So, oh boy. Well, it seems like you got to call the Ghostbusters. Okay. So, I think that's going to be about it. We've been going for a long time here. And, got a lot of PowerBooks here. And I'll be cleaning this up and removing the batteries and trying to fix some of this stuff someday soon. Oh, boy. It's not HDMI, trust me. Oh, boy. So, I hope you enjoyed my random stream here of all the goodies. And, again, This is not everything I picked up, but it's a good chunk of it. As I go through some more of this stuff, I will be sharing some things. Again, this is from the eWaste facility in Brooklyn. And if you check out the video description, you'll see a nice text box. And in that description, that text there will show you where I got this stuff from, how to make an appointment. Unfortunately, they are closing soon. You have a few weeks. Email them. Tell them Steve sent you. And they will hopefully give you an appointment and you'll be able to go visit. Again, it's in Brooklyn, New York, so if you're in the area or if you take a trip there, make sure you email first. Don't just show up. They won't let you in. You have to make an appointment. They have all sorts of stuff there, just not just Apple stuff. TVs, camcorders, VCRs, record players, Laserdisc players, all sorts of goodies. A lot of cool stuff. So if you are in the area, I really do suggest you do check it out. Let's see. Hey, Pseudos. Yeah, no, this is a PowerBook 150 and a 145. Please do a part 2. Yes, they are permanently closing, unfortunately. So this, please don't spam the chat, or my moderators will not be too kind, I assure you. What they will be doing is, I believe they will be closing on June 6th. So you only have a few weeks until they close down. So everything in that facility needs to find a home. Otherwise, it will be scrapped. We don't want that to happen, do we? So anybody who's in the area who wants to visit, I highly suggest you email them, make an appointment, tell them Steve sent you, and hopefully you could save some goodies for yourself. Oh, well, thank you, Orlando. That is very kind of you. I appreciate that. Eep! You get the final eep of the evening, I think, there. So thank you very much, Orlando. That is very kind of you. Ooh, boy. Good luck, Pseudos. Oh, yeah. Actually, you mentioned PC Junior. Let me close out this stream with one unrelated thing. Give me 1 minute. Okay, so someone mentioned IBM. What do you think this is? Any guesses? It's a printer. Yeah. This is an IBM compact printer. It's a thermal printer apparently. It's still in the box. I will not be taking it out here. But it looks pretty much brand new in the box. So I'm interested in playing around with it, seeing if it'll plug into anything I have, because it'll be pretty neat. I think it is a thermal printer. Oh, good night, Mike. Thank you. And yeah, it'd be fun to play around with. Danny says my second PowerBook was a 540C. His 165 was the first. Got it secondhand around 2003. Great machines. They are pretty good. Yeah, so this will be fun to take a look at. I have no idea if it will even plug into anything that I have, but we will cross that bridge when we get there. So I have some cleaning up to do before I get to bed, I guess, because I have stuff all over the place. But again, check out the video description if you are in an area local to New York. I highly suggest you send them an email and set up an appointment. There's a lot of goodies there. There's tons of stuff. It's a whole warehouse. But it's been lovely streaming here. Thank you, everybody, for the super chats, the super stickers. Thank you to my Patreon supporters. Thank you very much for supporting me. Without your donations, which I've been saving for months, I would not have been able to pick up some of these cool things. So, and I love picking stuff up and showing them and just trying to use parts from them and fix stuff and things like that. So I do appreciate it. I do appreciate the time you even if you're just a subscriber here and you just watch my videos, I appreciate that too. And if you want to follow me on Instagram and Twitter, my handle is Mac84TV. You could do that if you'd like. And yeah, be sure to subscribe, please. And I guess that's it. So I'll see you guys later. Have a good weekend. For those of you who are off on, I guess, today, which is Monday, have a safe and happy Memorial Day. And yeah, that's about it. So take care, guys. See you later. And we're going to end the stream. So goodbye. See you later.